Hello everyone, welcome to a big race. We are loading the track and we are hopeful that we are split one, but we know that many top teams will not make into split one. So this is the moment of truth. Let's see who we are racing against. Because there are red lines and stuff like that, but they might not make it into split one. So we are split 1 out of 17. We have all the 3 Falcon teams. We have Era Esports with Martin and David. We have the French friends. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. All the red lines fell down into split 2 or 3. Let's see the let's see the GT3s. Hi Pirate, hi Mario, hi Son Huang. Well, Pirate, welcome back. I see you just finished the stint. How is it going? David takes over the car. It's so funny because like we have 12 hypercars in a 38 car split because it splits with the same ratio between both classes or for each of the 17 splits. And there were some big names in the registration list, but they haven't made it. Anyway. Sabrina Carpenter, oh, okay. I mean, I just renamed Rafa esports team into Slip Angle Fans as well, right? You can just rename it a lot. Disconnections, oof, alright. Dania, it's stacked, but I probably split 2 or split 3 could be even more stacked. But we got through with our great DR that we have farmed in the past. Anyway, time to do a lap or 2. You know what? We don't have a livery, so why not just select the BMW preset that I have for the colors, for a difference. Right, I think stream is solid, I think the lighting is fine. It's gonna get dark, but I mean I can adjust the exposure when Colin is racing. REG split 2 as well. Ah, we have Grigoletto, okay. I mean it's gonna be quite a race. It's still very stacked. But you know, if there was a red line in this split...
What? So are both red lines in split 2?
Yes! Or 3, I don't know.
Oh no.
Well, they haven't farmed enough.
That's bad. Okay. Anyone else who missed out? Let's see.
I mean, we have the Falcons, we have the Italians, we have Era.
Yeah. And we have the Rafael Bila guy.
Yeah.
That I recognize.
We have all the French friends.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Hi Carol, hi Alex. But yeah, indeed, like 26 GT3s, 13 hypercars. Like they are saying in the chat, it's broken, but there is nothing broken. The system is what it is. So people have just not gained enough rating and not done any races before. So of course they are not making it in split 1. This is not iRacing where the lineup is decided by the top rated driver or maybe average of the team, but it's decided by a bit by the team average and a bit by the actual lineup rating. Yeah, Ferrari Sports Split 2 as well, yeah, I saw. Anyway. Let's do a bit of practice. So this should be slightly worse conditions than in the one stint sprint dailies. I'm gonna hit that apex in quali. Actually medium grip, yeah, medium grip, I think it was the same in the dailies. But wait, 16:06, it's gonna cool down a bit. So I practiced offline in the announced quali conditions, so 16:20 time, and I got 25 track temp, and that was significantly slower. Bouncy, bouncy, well, physics. And bump rubbers. Hello, Johnny, thank you. Well, it's gonna be BMW versus Caddy, right? I think it could be quite a fair competition. Hi Ricardo, hi Nalutobi, thank you guys. The bestest of practice laps, but a little bit of traffic. Still 0.4. That's fine. Okay, minute and a half to go for the most important quali. Yeah. Welcome to join.
Cool beat.
Yeah, Ricardo, there is no way to watch anything here besides being a teammate or watching the streams. Like, there is no official broadcasts. They still name these events as test races. They're I think that two more after this, like Imola 4 hours CLMS and Le Mans 24. They're gonna be test races. After that, I hope they will have the courage to call it actual official events, like special events with maybe broadcasts. I don't know, but it is quite a split. Daniele, thank you. The GT3s are very stacked as well. I mean, if Ferrari Esports doesn't make it into Split 1, then you know it's quite stacked. Okay, 15-minute quali, but we have no tires, so there is not gonna be many laps done in quali session. So I don't really understand why. Dan, are you still here? Dan, why 15 minutes? Like we don't have even enough tires to finish the race. At least on max full push pace. So I don't know. I think we will all just keep sitting in the pit lane for a while. Imagine, Johnny, imagine. 12 minutes doesn't work. Okay. Unlucky. I mean, you could make it just, you know, 5 minutes? Nah, that's bad for GT Freeze. GT Freeze needs 10 minutes. Or at least like 4 laps, if not 5. Track is quite hot, 32. I could never make it that hot in these same conditions offline. So basically, it's Bahrain, and that means there is many low-speed corners, and it's difficult to warm up the tires. Everybody's sitting in the pits. Let's watch a bit of a caddy. But yeah, like 7-minute session, 7 to 10 minutes would be enough.
To make the temperature work offline, if you like launch launch session, it always puts like pretty low track time. But then if you do like restart practice, then it goes up.
Oh, okay.
If I put like these conditions and I put like an initial launch, the track time goes to like 27, and then I restart and it goes to 32.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Colin, meanwhile, same issue with the audio levels from your side as last time. So if you could like put it times 100.
I'll try.
New aero package for Caddy. I've not seen it yet, but sounds good. I can imagine it. I had an idea, if it was like VMS, split quali, non-private, that would be fun. That's a bit of an understeer into the apex. Oh, he got a cut. He's abandoned that one, I think. But you cannot really abandon laps here, like you get 2 or 3 laps and that's it. If you want to spend more time on the track in quali, you will have issues in the race. Hi Tom. Mustang Evo with dive planes. Yeah, that's my dream. The GT Freeze with extra front aero. Instantly improves the car. It's quite a special split one, right? Only for the most loyal LMU fans. So right, let me think. I will need 2 minutes. So I will need like 5 minutes 30, I think. My only worry is that the track temp might be dropping a bit as the sun is setting, and I don't really want that. At the same time, I want people to go out and put the rubber down. But for the time being, everybody is in the pits. Yeah, Fernando, they did, but problem is that they give the chance to me as well to farm even more rating, so... I mean, it's like in iRacing, you know, I have to spend a year to get into Split 1, and it's just... It's difficult anyway to be on pace, but then to farm and grind through all the tears and frustration in iRacing, it's basically almost impossible to do. so it's much more easy in LMU at the moment. That's a cut. Maybe it's turning green. Track temp dropping. Yeah, it went from 31.6 to 31.3. I think it's like 2/10 per 5 Celsius potentially, just because the tires never reach the good operating window in such a short run. FFB, don't turn off, please. Wait, why is it... There we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. A bit of a view from above. Where is the sun? Cannot really see. Too low details. We have a lake here. I didn't even know. Heart-shaped lake. Oh, this is a bit nauseating, to be honest. Sitting ahead of this ultra-wide and looking around. Xesh, not really. Like with Rafa, we are finishing some series that we are doing. So like, I'm gonna do the last 2 rounds of VMS Pro still with the Rafa livery. We have the Rafa Era by EMM entry in the VCO ERL. We are doing that till the end with the Rafa logos. I'm doing the historic F1 67 with the Rafa livery on the well, Eagle F1 car from back in the day. But that's about it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't leave them, they didn't kick me, it was like, I kind of got moved, or like, there were... We found some good solution, but I cannot announce anything yet. But you will see. I think everybody will know before it's announced, just because of how obvious it's gonna get. Maybe. So that's the Caddy. That's the Caddy done with 45.5. I think it's time for me to go. Michi exits the pit lane.
Everyone slowly going out.
Let me do the last check of the setup.
Good lucky.
Thank you. Xesh, the BOP has changed, but
Track time back to 31 now.
yeah, it's dropping, but yeah, it's gonna be fine. Well, Ferrari got a bit of BOP. I mean, both classes got a bit of a BOP review, but I don't think Ferrari is any slower, to be honest. It's just it could be 2/10 off or 1/10 off, maybe in quali, but maybe it could be even quicker in the race. Hard to say. Would need to ask the fellow Italians from Tatum Restech Racing, because they e-sported the Ferrari a lot and now they drive the Caddy here. But it does look like maybe the BMW has maybe a 10th advantage. The Lambo has been quick, the Caddy has been quick. But you know, like, it's the choice of cars is not that much about the actual BOP. It's more about all the psychological phenomena when people are watching cars driving around. But also the BMW is a nice car to drive. Maybe the Ferrari is a bit tricky through the hairpins, because there is something on the front of the car that scrapes the ground. And it's a bit annoying. Let's get a little bit of energy into the tire. But not too much, because we cannot afford wearing the tires. And off we go. Slippery. Gonna be 0.4, I think. 0.3, okay. Not enough for Paul, but enough to get Michi. Okay, I am happy with 0.1. Pretty happy with it. 44, 94, 95 tires. We will need those.
Alright. Nice
Okay,
lap.
thank you.
Yeah, that was nice. You lost the pole on the exit of the triple left.
Yeah.
Going
Wait,
onto the
I-
curb there, I heard
I
the
keep-
TC.
I keep wondering which corner is the triple left for you. You mean the hairpin,
The
right?
double left, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's say double left, like the inside lock hairpin. Let's say.
Yeah.
You went wide there on the exit. I was like, oh, that's gonna
Yeah,
cost him.
I mean, it's not that bad, I think, to put the right side tires on the second part of the curb. Like, I pulled the traction control override and it didn't really spin up the rears. But yeah, just
okay.
the entry was a bit wonky, and I missed the apex of penultimate corner a bit.
Yeah, I saw. Actually, this was good though.
2 milliseconds faster than Michi.
Yep. I think I saw that Sven tried to go for a third lap.
Yeah?
Because he did 0.4 first sector, so he pushed there still. So yeah, not too great for the tires maybe.
Yeah. Watching David. David is still on the lap.
Okay.
With broken delta. Third gear on the entry. I used second.
Yeah. Sven did a full push lap and escaped after the last corner, so he did a full lap on the tire still.
That was very very optimistic. What is he doing? That's proper RF2 line.
Yeah.
Four to four. He did 4 laps on the set now, or what?
Well, he lost so much in the last sector. Look at that.
Yeah, it was fully sideways.
Sorry, Sven. You mean?
No, I was watching David.
Ah, okay. No, but I mean, Sven did a full extra lap, so.
Okay.
Like when he put his 0.0, he still pushed for a whole lap, and then he escaped on the last corner, so he pushed his tires.
Okay. Anyway, let me load the race setup and do the tire strat.
Yes, copy. It's track time 43.
Yeah. As expected.
Yep.
So we got the dampers, we got the tires, we got the camber, we got the ducts, we got the fuel.
Okay.
Should be all set.
That's good. Yep, all good. Just check the radiators.
Yeah, it's what it has to be.
Okay. We're not gonna do a barbecue 8 hours.
Yep. The guy with hearts on the left.
Do you want me to go helicopter above you, and just in case?
I mean, you can. I don't know. Like it's. I have the radar. I'm ahead anyway, but like.
If someone misses braking, I just shout.
Yeah, to see from behind if there is like a pile up. So. Anyway, let's have a nice one. Good luck. Let's enjoy some racing.
Yes. Good luck, mate.
Thank you, chat. Let's hope for a clean one.
Gonna go watch burning the red tires behind you a little bit.
Gonna be a good start for him, maybe. Let's.
Yeah, he's doing burnouts. So I'm watching P8 because that's the only thing which you can't see.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you. And into the lead. Would you believe it? Let's go. Cold tire.
Nice job. Seems like Sven is a bit pushy, so we don't know, he might have new tires on. Just be aware. Yeah, Sven is pushing the car a lot on the tires. Like he's braking late, keeping high minimum, so he's pushing the tires.
Yeah, pace feels good now, but let's see.
Yep, copy. Big lift, Sven T1.
He's doing maybe
200
the
meters.
stopless.
Yep, yep.
So right,
He has
strategy-wise.
so much confidence on the brakes, like he dives into corners on the brakes.
Let's see.
Yep.
Strategy-wise, we have a couple of options. If they are doing 29 or 30 lap stints, they are doing a lap less. A stint less, I mean. But he's picking up the pace now. I don't think it's really fuel saving.
Nah, he lifted a lot there. I don't know how much though, but he is lifting for sure, like quite a bit. I think he lifted like 200 meters, 250 before braking. But in these corners he's pushing it quite a bit, so a bit weird.
Yeah.
So B5 has the same energy as you. Grigo is slightly higher, but minimal. and then you have Michi and Sven on a bit higher again.
And this is target for 28 from all of them.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Thank you, Arda. You too. Yeah, racing with Spork again. IMSA content we all hope for, but gonna be tricky to get it. I don't know what are the relationships between IMSA and ACO that organizes WEC. Maybe R Factor Ultimate with IMSA content, you know.
Can you tell me your laps remaining now on the line?
23.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like
They're going for 29 lap stint maybe.
Check.
Wheeler for sure.
Yeah, confirm. 24.7 remaining for Michi into T4 this lap.
Interesting.
Yeah, gap is already getting bigger. So. Don't forget, right, they're in the train as well, so it's easier to lift.
I mean, it's easy to feel safe if you're half a second per lap off.
Yeah.
Or more than half a second.
Yeah, exactly. Not very beneficial so far.
Yeah, about ALMS, for sure adding the tracks would be, or will be really fun. But yeah, the American tracks will just add so much to it. It's time for jungle. Lifted a bit too much. Oh, that's gonna be ugly. Actually, yeah, I didn't know if I should wait for the inside, but it's tricky because the GT3s can brake later. Not the luckiest, but I went a bit safer. That's the first, that's the leader. So the train is over.
I almost got joined by a GT.
Alright, don't think we really lost too much overall.
Yeah, it's fine, not that much saving to be fair. Maybe +1.
I mean, if he's doing +1, that would immediately determine his strategy.
Yeah. Michi is probably +2. No? Saving a lot. Or Sven still needs to save more in the second half of this thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's still possible for him. I think Sven can do 29 easy here.
Yeah.
That's actually the first race ever, or in a
Big
long
slide
while.
for Sven.
What?
Big slide for Sven on entry.
Okay.
Sideways drift.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe he's gonna
Yeah.
struggle in the last half of the stint.
Yeah, he's pushing like the entry quite a bit in terms of braking, like the movement in the car.
So what I wanted to say, usually when you catch the first wave of traffic, there are a couple of GT3s that are just like half a minute behind because they had to box for damages. But there were none this time. I think. Unless they lost exactly one lap. We've built a nice car.
Good. It's good when someone is in the middle of a stint and that's the thing you hear.
Yep.
Still Sven mid to end, let's say mid to late phase of braking. It's a little bit slidey on the rear. Looks quite different from our behavior, you know.
Did the GT3 leaders kill themselves or what?
I'll check. Not really watching them so far, but I'll check. No one dead so far.
Like
so
Osterman was
maybe-
leading, but yeah.
Okay, I'll check.
Apex.
Killed by Peter.
Killed.
Yeah, he went for a big dive into. You have the hairpin, which I say is triple one, but then the corner after.
Yeah.
He went giga late and dived it and hit him, spun him.
Oh dear. I've learned it's better to maybe slightly miss the apex than to brake too early. At least in some corners. Gains like 2/10 every lap here.
Yeah, because he pushes the brakes.
Yeah, indeed, as Drop Bear says, all the good stuff for the algorithm will be much appreciated. And thank you already for all the likes and the chat. As we finally see the second part of the jungle, exiting turn 1.
F.
Got stuck as well, even in a worse position, so all good.
outside of the S's for Sven.
He'll get stuck again. And this will be painful now. So sketchy.
So much GTs, holy. That was a dive from Sven. Bit blind.
Couldn't really slot in between safely. "38 cars, Lazarus, and I think 17 splits."
Sven not extremely high in energy, to be honest?
Well, 2%. I still think he's doing 29.
He still needs to save a bit then, no?
Yeah. Problem is the overcut.
Say again?
Problem is the overcut.
Yeah.
So maybe I just try pushing in the last 10 laps.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah, I think the lap times are pretty consistent, but I need like 2/10 of pace to pull a bit of a gap, desperately. Because after the tire change, if I do it a lap earlier, I will get the cold out lap. He will get it as well lap later, but he will be ahead of me and can defend. We will get the traffic once more. Maybe I get a bit lucky. Someone keeps driving outside with the loudest exhaust. So stupid. Louder than my audio in-game. Dear Apex. But I'm gaining a 10 from the braking zones. He is saving for sure. And that implies that perhaps all of our competitors are on the fuel save strat with pit stop less. My only problem is that Sven is not dropping like everyone else. That's some beautiful traffic. Alright, Song Kwang, enjoy. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, this sunset will become more and more difficult with the reflections. Why didn't he use the whole track there on the exit? It's like he tries to nah, whatever. I tried to make life easy for him, but he squeezes me to the inside. That's how it felt like. I don't think he went any close to the right side on the exit. It's a difficult choice. Some people go around or outside, some wait for the switchback. Well, the gap is gone. And of course he turns in on me, why not? Luckily no damage for these little contacts. Well, about RF2 lighting, I don't know. I had many problems with it. LMU does have its own bugs anyway with graphics, but everything's still being fixed. Alex, I don't think so. Not tried myself. Just heard. Maybe it's concurrent with fuel or energy or driver swap.
Sven seems to be pushing relatively hard in terms of traffic and stuff to not lose.
Yeah, well, he saved whole lap though, so
Yeah.
at the brake wear is a big question mark. I think you can see
Make sure
the...
you pre-select the tire strap you want.
Yeah. You can like check in the setup after a stint. I think it says brake this thickness remaining or something like that. I think I will be able to see when I exit the car, but not really sure. Yeah, tire selected, driver same, all good.
Copy.
Will you note down the exact time remaining of the race when I enter the pit lane?
Okay, copy.
Box, box, box.
Send it to you. In your PM.
You.
Nice stint, by the way. Nice stint. Moracek will be joining you in the pits.
It's looking good. Just Sven is super fast.
Yep.
Well, Alex, about the ducts in the night, probably you can find something. We have really not tested it. I don't think it's crazy big advantage, but it's surely some, maybe some milliseconds. So for huge big esports, surely it has to be tested. Oh, David got rotated. No, that was not David. Who was that? That was David. Right, second stint. Now the left side is cold.
We will enter in a small gap of GT3s now.
I hoped we would not have these GT3s. Anyway.
Just FYI, Sven is pitting together with GT3s.
And I'm braking together with GT3s.
Yeah, I saw.
So he caught the train, right? In his in-lap?
Yep. Yeah, but he didn't.
Okay.
Didn't like get any GTs. I think he pitted together with the last one, so it might be tricky for him on exit. I don't know how long the pits of GTs is.
This is some rough
Michigan
traffic.
didn't make it, like the extra lap, by the way.
It broke so early.
Pitting.
I assume he's gonna box. Here comes...
Sven on exit.
Okay, all good.
Nice. Yep, nice.
That was crucial to be ahead. And I thought we would not be after the sketchy in-lap.
Is there any way for me to see the tire swap on his end?
Just pit stop times.
Okay.
Fonzie, so it's it's basically in the right corners, it's crucial what are the left tires and vice versa. But now I have old right side, and when the right side is kind of losing a bit of grip, the left side kind of takes a bit over,
I think
even in the
only
left
left
corners.
side. Mitchie did 5 seconds, which is I think one side right.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense that everybody's now changing the
Yeah.
left.
Yep. I don't think Morocek changed any tires, by the way. Looking at how
Okay.
close he is. Like, look
Oh,
how
I
close
see.
Morocek is. He
I
was
see.
so far behind.
Ah, he underfueled.
Only-
He
oh yeah, he
underfueled.
underfueled. Yeah, I was about to say he underfueled. Yeah. I guess taking the end race, like stint on his strategy,
Mhm.
probably towards this point to get ahead and don't have any fighting anymore. Not bad strategy. And just be aware of his pace then. Probably be fast.
But I think he's on old tire now. But yeah, let's see.
I don't think he changed tires, but still half a tank of fuel is still fast. If you and Sven get unlucky, like with a traffic bunch, just be aware that he might be there, you know? Shallow side, he doesn't see you, yellow. Okay, nice. That was good awareness for yellow. I saw him turn in, I was like, oh, he's not gonna see you.
Yeah. Big dive. No brakes. Unbelievable, like I don't know what else was I able to do. Whatever I do, like traffic will
Guess
kill
the
me
traffic
every
light is
race.
back.
Yeah, it's,
2 seconds, and now nothing.
ay ay ay.
Watch out for a dive if you live. Yes, Sven, sure. Okay, sure.
Well, that's one way to win it.
That's one way to get past.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. That's one way to put it.
Well, noted.
Okay. No damage.
That was perfect what you did, by the way. Box him in. He just
Yeah, I mean,
didn't care.
I was trying to exit without the rear snap.
Yeah, no, that was fine.
Like my animal instinct said to me, turn left maximum, spin him around, but I was... nah, that would not be fair.
Yeah, well, that's what you have me for.
1 hour is by, 7 to go. I think David will be just doing full push fuel till the end, full tanks. Včasih tudi kaj po slovensko rečem, ja, ampak ne preveč.
Yeah, still lifting.
Yeah, they need to do every stint 29.
And 230 laps stints, technically.
Yeah.
You don't have any damage, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Either way, go setups P1, P2. Not bad. We actually used the same base, but we went slightly different way, just for the personal preferences. And probably 2 or 3 last minute clicks and finds for extra pace. Yeah, look.
might get stuck here on Apex.
Not a single car gives me at least a
Yeah.
tiny advantage.
Because now he gets them again on the start finish and you get it in the corner. And when you were in P1 it was the same. Bonk. Frank got bopped by the car. Yeah, in 2 laps you'll have the rest of the GTs. Still a big group.
Was it a big bonk with GT3 in turn 1 or just small?
Oh, relatively small. GT's probably towards the end of the lap. Now you get one on the exit of T2 probably. So we'll prepare a good exit. You will get stuck. Oh, never mind. GT off. Oh no.
Okay.
Fucking hell. He's reacting to your bait. Big group of GTs towards the last corner probably.
Another rubber on the outside.
He had a good exit. Again, same thing T1 as T2.
Track limit copy.
Dive upcoming.
Oh, sorry.
Sven's car is starting to move quite a lot.
lucky.
Oh.
I don't think I was able to like switch between.
Yeah. Yeah, you did the right thing. You're just unlucky.
Story of my life.
Yeah. My lucky, my lucky.
And I'm gonna get stuck into the snake. Why? Like, what was the name of this psychological phenomenon again? That literally every race I'm losing crazy time in traffic and everybody else just gaps me. Traffic just moves away from them, but I'm getting the worst of it. On average. Like, I have the better pace now, I think. When we were alone on track, I was closing in.
This GT3 in the middle sector just floored it completely. We were next to him, and he was like, yeah, good luck on the other side. Unbelievable.
And we lost quite a lot of time to P3 as well.
Yeah. Typical shitty traffic runs.
Murphy's Law. Yeah, that explains it to some extent. And paid actors, of course. Messing up the hairpin a little bit, but I need the upshift or the short shift.
It seems like doubles on these tires is completely very slow. Like looking at the doubles, like it's quite shit. Okay, I'll get warmed up a little bit and then I join back in the server.
Okay.
Yeah?
think the reflections are gonna become crazy. I think Gelhood is using a bit of brake bias to the rear to get that rotation going in the end of into the hairpins. I can just laugh at the traffic. Eight tenths lost, once again, just because of on-track positioning. I don't know, like I really try not to cry about it, but there is nothing more I can do. Like I laugh and I cry and that's it. And I suffer and lose time. 2 seconds. It was 1 second before. What is he doing? That's not a Porsche, you can use U-turn on the exit. He moved away for him. Or maybe it was just early enough on the inside. Okay, that's 2 tenths gain, 3 tenths gain. But I'm gonna get stuck into turn 1. Back to 2 seconds. Ah, 1.8. Right, let's rather focus on the track. traffic starting to give away, to give back. Okay, I guess I take most of my traffic crying back because, well, not all of it. Hi Marvin. Yeah, I should be pulling a gap on Sven now, like he's fuel saving extra lap. I don't know who crashed into whom. No damage on my side. Yeah, higher motor map for keeping the battery roughly in the middle. This is gonna be fun.
How long still?
5.5 laps.
Okay, cool.
Not sure if I'm just lacking traction or is it the concertina effect on the exits. Big cars. Maybe dirty air as well. Yeah, a bit of dirty air, but it's maybe more than I would anticipate. Headset suddenly decreasing the volume itself. Free to go.
Yeah, I'm in.
Fuel, tires, driver set.
Lovely.
He just has a little bit more traction, maybe better angle on the exit. Falcon Sandwich Show, yes. We traffic gave back, but you know, at what cost?
Nice one.
Thank you, Box this lap.
Yeah, copy.
Oof.
Nice job, nice job.
Thank you. Well, we lost 2 laps compared to the others, but
Not too bad.
it's fine. I think strategy is still not any worse than before.
Yeah.
And maybe they were now on the new tires. But yeah, let's see.
Let's see.
Buzz Lightyear of sim racing. Alright. That was tricky. pulled a really good gap on P3, but because of how stuck we were and unlucky we were, we lost quite a lot to the second Falcon. Alright, let's see. Very cold tires in turn 1, remember?
Yeah. Copy.
Clear behind.
Okay.
Right, we mustn't lose to P7 now, it's crucial. But I think that's the guy who is double stinting the hard. I'll drop bear, thank you. Marvin, thank you. Yeah, I need to check the replay of that overtake. That was funny with the GT3 pitting and Sven getting caught up. Oh, that's important. This is David on fresh tires, and ahead is the guy on much less fuel, better acceleration, but second stint of tires. So that's saving us now. And now Colin's tires are basically already warmed up, so that worked well. It was crucial to stay ahead, but guy behind boxes in 2 laps and he's holding up David.
Yeah, nice. I was just scared of the cold tires.
Yeah.
Just going giga safe, because if I would make one mistake with lockup or something on the cold tires, he was ahead.
Well, full push now to get ahead.
Yeah.
And then we breathe. So we'll be behind, I think we'll be P3, but both cars ahead will have frozen tires, and then Colin will have to send it to overtake. Yeah, James, the tires are funny. I mean, they still have significant thermal drag, but nothing like IRL, of course. Although, yeah, like 36 track temp.
Oh, grip is quite high on track.
Yep. Track temp is not that hot, you know, 36. But in the night, it gets significantly less, even compared to this, like the thermal deck. Split one.
I thought he was gonna miss the apex and then he slowed down to hit the apex more.
Split one GT3.
Lovely. Yeah, lovely.
Nothing personal. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, wet spa 48. No, the track temps are broken, but hopefully fixed soon. So yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, yo, 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 yo. Oof. Good job. Let's go.
Thank you. Yeah.
I almost celebrated too early. Now David will... David is still there. Yeah, he has fresh tires, but...
Yeah, that was tight. That was a good in-lap, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, one slide like that, IRL, and the tires would be basically dead, right? Well, in hot conditions at least. Okay. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what David does, like... Oh, Colin!
Mate, oh my...
Oh, yo.
What an idiot. Fucking brake on the outside line.
Yep.
I have seen
Indecision.
everything. I think I showed plenty of decision going for the outside.
Yep.
A little bit of a yellow nose now, but yeah.
Is it repairable in the HUD?
Repair body.
Okay, yeah, we can skip that.
Yeah. Let's see.
David going for the lunge now. Ah, he's fuel saving.
And not much I could have done there.
Okay, let's check a little bit of replays. I mean, arguably Colin should have gone for the inside, but then what is the Lexus doing here? Like, really? Like, you see the car, like... I guess Lexus just was on the edge of grip and panicked a little bit. But so did Colin. Oh well. We are leading a beautiful train. I'm gonna check that funny deer replay. Happened here. The AMG, he wants to box. That was funny. There is no way to know about it when you're lapping. At least like here, the AMG should have like done a little bit of this, just to let us know. Nightbot. Dear Nightbot, what is the problem here? What did James say? Sorry James, if you cannot talk for 10 minutes. I thought my Nightbot was fixed, but looks like it's... You put a lot of O's, but... Was it capital O's? Dear Nightbot. Lowercase O's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. Like there is some functionality for blocking repetition, but of like words, not just characters. Either way, I need a little bit of a break, a little bit of a stretch, because my back is killing me. Actually, before that, I need to check the strategy.
How much is he saving?
Oof. Oh, poor David. Who is that?
What? That's weird. I never had that TC there like this.
stops freezing. Oh yeah, I saw the TC. Like, it happens to me if the slip increases too much, then it like fully wheel spins.
No, weird. I haven't had it once in practice. Hmm. 1.4 on the race.
I think you can push quite a lot.
Yeah, I think I'm underdriving quite a bit now, to be honest.
So yeah, Arda is benefiting from the slipstream, so ideally we pull a bit of a gap.
Yeah.
What is strategy saying? We are slightly slower than anticipated. Why are we slower than anticipated?
Oh, keep your line, man. Fucking hell. On a fucking open practice server, they're more decisive than this.
Split one.
Yeah. I'm getting GTs and braking all the time.
Yeah. You inherited it from me. GT freeze and some noses stuck into the apexes.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of a problem if we have now slower pace than expected, because that makes the fuel save strat slightly more powerful. But we will see.
Oh, that's sending it on the traffic, man. Holy.
Yep. One time somebody will turn in on him, so...
Yeah, exactly. Something will go wrong at some point.
I know why we are slower than anticipated, because I did one extra lap. Actually, we are faster than anticipated.
The TC is acting a little bit differently from what I'm used to. Feels weird.
Maybe increase the slip.
Yeah. I'll try some things.
Where is my pit entry time?
Yeah, almost out of slipstream, I think.
Keep pushing.
Yeah. I wonder if it's because of the front, this TC. Because I hear it now. Like I hear the TC kicking in.
Mhm.
It just feels like I got so... like a bit of throttle lag on the exit because of the TC, but...
It felt like they had a bit more traction, but we had a bit more high-speed performance.
Copy.
Okay, I don't quite understand what is going on with my strategy sheet. It's slightly off, but not really. It looks fine. It looks even better actually. Maybe they have to do several 30 lap stints, not just one or two. Those who are fuel saving. Okay. What more to be said? Right, let me stop ignoring my dear chat. Hello, Joao. Yeah, James, yeah, about the O's, I saw many O's. I'm gonna check later with Nightbot if I remember why is he doing that. Yeah, Lucas, this is from my sensor, like I have the blood sugar sensor there. Ooh, I have still the Rafa logo on my... I didn't even notice that. They will not be mad with me. But I need to I just realized I have still the Rafa logo on my webcam. Anyway, I have the sensor for type 1 diabetes, so it's through SIM hub, it's getting displayed via Bluetooth onto, well, via Bluetooth from sensor to phone.
Okay, slowly getting...
Yeah, really good. From sensor Bluetooth to phone, phone to cloud, cloud to SIM hub to dash. Very useful. Yeah. I know that many countries measure it in milligrams per milliliter or milligrams per deciliter. Deciliter, I think. We have millimoles per liter. Hyper, yeah, my stint. I don't know if I explain my stints. I think first stint was really good. Apart from Sven not really dropping off despite saving for one lap extra. And then the second stint was absolutely terrifying. Because first I got Well, actually, what even forgot what happened. We had like a battle. I think Sven had overcut on me, but I got him back. Then we were together into turn 4. He took the outside. I was going for like a V-shape on the inside to get better exit behind multiple cars of GT3s. And then he was boxed in and he just turned into me, pushed me off the line. I was kind of, should I turn into him to spin him around? But I didn't do it. It was maybe risky for me as well. So he got the position, and then I got the most unlucky traffic ever. I got a little bit of luck back, but I should have pulled 3-second gap realistically because of less fuel saving. But I was still behind with 2 laps to go. Then I got back into the lead with lucky traffic boxing, and Sven had to lift out of the last corner, and that was the stint. And we defended from the overcut again, with Colin exiting right alongside both Door Falcon cars of Ercan and Vanner. Meanwhile, David is on different strategy, taking less fuel. So all looking good for now. But yeah, Tatum, where are they? Like, they're nowhere. They were super slow at the start. I'm not sure if it's just Caddy long run pace, or if they don't have like a fully optimized setup like they had on the Ferraris. Yeah, P6. I wonder how the Red Lions are doing in Split 7. Caddy has no pace. I mean, Caddy is very tricky in the long run because of the brakes. In the short term, when tires have grip.
This DC just slides the car for some reason.
Caddy, it feels like it locks up less, but then in the long run, it locks up way more aggressively, and it's not great. You just have to brake so much less. Sig is split 4. Oh well, sooner or later they will be split 1. Much quicker than I will ever get to split 1 in iRacing, so... Second stint they were better than first. Then it's a client-side issue. Let's maybe put this camera back on. 43.18 quali, yeah, not bad. I think, what was it, 3/10 quicker than I.
It's mostly weird in that turn, whatever, turn 4. Like sometimes I feel like the car just starts sliding the moment I want to touch it properly.
I think Sven was using 3rd gear on the exit.
Yeah,
and
might be.
You can go slightly slower on the throttle as well.
Yeah.
The Red Line potentially just have way more pace, or they have a dedicated quali set, which I don't really have. We really focused on the long run, but also I did I think 2 clicks for quali just to make it slightly more rotatey, like +1 rear ARB. Actually, I did -1 ARB for the race rather. And a bit less preload for quali as well. But that's nothing like really specifically built for... Yeah, all good. Specifically built for quali, so yeah, you can gain quite some pace if you like stiffen up the suspension and make the car really good at higher pace. But the Red Line is assembling for LMU Esports. They will be strong. Although again, like they have BMW partnership kind of, right? I think. Not sure if it's still going. But one would assume that they will be like full in doing BMWs, and they should have like crazy good setup just for this car. probably not much for other cars. Well, for GT3 as well. And I'm not sure about Coanda, since Porsche is pulling out of WEC. What is Coanda gonna do? Maybe they still get the entries. Like just thinking if like esports gets organized like LMVS and well, obviously there is Porsche hypercars in LMU, but maybe they want to do it more like 2026 season, and 26 has no Porsches and like no Lamborghinis. Yeah, Redline. I mean, they have many top level sim racers, so they have really much like they have so much expertise to really optimize the setup for esports. Well, they have engineers as well, but you know, it's engineer can help only so much, and in the end, the last 2 tenths, it's all the judgment of the pace, if it's possible or not.
It's so hard on the traffic. I can see them on mirror. Like every time it's on entry, I just see him sending it. Oh fuck.
All good. I'll have a little stretch and I'll be back soon.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Don't forget to manage the battery.
Yep, doing it.
You need it for the pit stop, remember?
What do you mean?
Car accelerates only on the battery. So
okay.
you need like more than 20% when boxing.
Yeah, copy, okay. Good to know.
Yeah, the Alpine will get some pop. Porsche might be Proton. Yeah, let's see. Anyway, guys, enjoy some Colin driving here. I hope when I'm back he's still in the lead. But I really need a stretch, so see you soon.
Där flyttade den. Oh yeah, dude, did you not hold that line? Jesus. Come on, why do you just decide? Oh my, what the fuck? Just turn him. Yeah, sure, just... These guys, man, they don't know how to race. They have no clue how to race. Like, I don't know why, but the car is just not going. I don't know if it's because of this damage, but...
What happened? Ooh, wobble, wobble. I mean, yeah, then he flashes. Arda, what are you doing? You don't have the right of way anymore here, according to FIA rules.
Hold your line, man.
Colin getting
Jesus, the gap
slightly...
straight away. I just traffic is just horrendous.
What happened then? Big dive. Ow. And another big dive. Copy. Right. Yes, he gave it 43.8. I mean, it's doable. I did slightly messy lap for a 44.1 with big sand, but the Falcons are sanding it so hard that we have to do the same or get gapped. Alright, time to focus on the battery to get it up above 30%.
Yeah, it's fine. It's insane, like, I don't know if it's the damage or something, but there's just no feeling in the car. And then we have the usual traffic.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll get it back tomorrow. The traction is pretty poor. Like,
yeah, I agree. I don't know.
it feels so weird compared to the practice. Like, the car was so much more planted, and now it's just moving around a lot. Like both on braking, like mid corner it's understeering a lot, and then on the exit it's just sliding. I don't know if it's because of the damage that it might have gotten worse, but it's just, it feels horrible.
Didn't feel any different to me, to be honest, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Could be damage, but probably there isn't much damage. Higher TC for tire wear. Yeah, it is a little bit higher for the wear, indeed. We could run a lot lower, but at the same time it's just... TC is very, very good here. Like, it's very effective. You don't really lose too much by going deeper into it. Although it's still better to not get like fully inside TC, but maybe a couple of milliseconds, you know. Like, that's why those short shifts to higher gear kind of work on the exits. Zero TC free. I mean, for the Go setup, it has quite low TC slip, but I mean, it's kind of personal preference. Like, we tested with Colin. Colin wanted a bit higher on the slip. I tried it. It was fine. I didn't really feel much. So you boxed this lap, right?
Yes, correct.
No driver change, only left side tire.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lano, no worries. But this is a bit of a weird one in LMU. Still, like on BMW here, the cut is especially strange because it requires very low levels of cut compared to many other cars. Yeah, Sibelius with Falcon.
At least the tires are still in good shape because I can't push them at all.
Yeah. Don't repair damage, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know how much it is, you know.
Yeah, don't repair. It's fine. Box.
Yeah, copy. Oh, that was safe.
Yep, all good. Alright, well, those Falcons have been quite fast and aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we keep pushing them.
Yeah,
they will keep pushing the
Jonas
traffic.
was like push to pass as well, like just bump and then see you, and then then I was behind him, and then I just got stuck in every traffic that we were having. Like,
yeah.
apart from the moment where I pulled like a 2-second gap, which was good, and then after that again, it was like every time I would just lose time.
Perhaps we get a bit of undercut now.
Yeah, let's see.
Lot of clear track behind.
Copy.
I'm getting slightly confused by the strategy. Come on. Something is broken again in my spreadsheet, but it's...
It's still a thing in this game that sometimes damage gets repaired during a driver swap. It's an effect that sometimes is a thing.
Could it be?
Okay, copy.
I don't think they really worked much on that, although it was quite reworked, recoded, so yeah, I don't know. What was that yellow flag for? slow car somewhere. There is a rear wing on the track.
Yeah, I see the GT driving. Oh. That came out of nowhere again.
He cut the apex.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I could show my spreadsheet for the strategy here, but like something is getting added onto each stint. It just adds a minute, and I don't know what it is. But that's fine.
The GTT almost snapped into me, you know? He had like a massive snap.
Okay. We might have to do more laps in the end. Okay. Nice handbrake. Yeah, maybe I'm adding something on the pit stops indeed. Maybe I'm adding something twice, but like there is huge code that I cannot just look at it and understand what it is. Like I would need to dissect it bit by bit again. And I'm not ready to do it now. But it's all good, I think.
What the fuck? What?
That looked weird.
I wasn't even on throttle, what the fuck? Ah man,
I'll check.
yeah, I just was holding momentum and the car just snapped on the rear.
Eh.
Yeah, this is...
No, I think it was logical. Like you were asking a lot of the front, and the front was gripping, but like you were quite tight for the exit.
It's so weird. Like, I'm having these weird things that I've never had in practice.
I think it was a slide that wouldn't be that bad, but you kind of overcorrected it and then it became bad. But all good.
It felt like a big snap on the force feedback.
The Falcons have quite a gap now. Well, they have had the superior pace, I think, anyway. And they are still gaining, or like they are better off on the fuel consumption, so... Not bad by them.
Car just feels so like it's not really turning, it's more like just on the edge on sliding all the time. Just feels very weird. I hope it will be better for you.
It looks a bit weird now, but I don't think there is anything special going on.
Yeah, no. I don't know. The car probably just feels how it looks.
Yeah.
Because in some corners it feels okay, and then in others it's very weird. Let's see.
What? The spreadsheet is adding time for rear wing adjustment. Uh-oh. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh my. It's breaking.
Why?
Some GTs understand, others just don't.
It do be like that. Why am I having these spreadsheet problems every
Let's say
time?
weird GTs, that's probably just the Falcon guys are just getting them on the good points where you don't need to think. Because I think that's costing us a lot this race so far, these guys.
No, for sure. No, like I have in my spreadsheet I have a couple of like constants, like rear wing change, which is not really taken into account anywhere, but for some reason my timing changes if I delete the rear wing change or like put it from 25 seconds to 0. And that should not happen. I don't know. Then I change the time for tire change and it changes nothing. What is going on? Yeah, that is slightly problematic. Let's see if I can find the problem.
Man, the go.
I think it's a problem with formatting, like spreadsheet, like it tells, it doesn't know its time. It just takes a number and is confused about it. I don't know. Or maybe there is a plus instead of minus somewhere.
I'm gaining a bit now of time in general. Like not getting crazy unlucky with traffic.
drive-through is counting double. When change the drive-through by 5 seconds, it changed the outcome by 10 seconds. Holy moly. Well, I have what, 17 laps of time. Find a problem in the spreadsheet. What is this? 15. I don't know. Well, let's see how the race unfolds. Think I have miscalculated by like 4 or 5 laps the strategy, but actually in a way that should help us. Though P1 and P2 are ahead with more fuel, so it's hard to go against that. And I thought my spreadsheet worked perfectly. It did before, but now something broke. Send the screenshot. Wait, how? That's fine. I'm gonna copy the image, post it in my Discord. I got a screenshot of my drone camera. Looking great. Alright, anyway. How many scary incidents I had so far? Well, I had a couple, although I didn't really cause them, I just tried to survive the traffic. I could have more if I wanted.
That corner stays weird. The car has come down a bit, I've changed some settings and it's better, but
okay.
Some corners are still a bit weird. Like inconsistent slides and stuff, you know?
The track temp is dropping, so there will be more and more sliding, of course.
Yeah, I mean the tire wear is like by far clear, so... Like it probably looks like the car has calmed down a bit as well.
But you don't have battery clipping, right? Like
I don't know what you mean.
You don't have full battery. You're using it.
No. Yeah. No, I don't have that. I had it around 60 last stint, like all the time. Now I have it low. I changed some small settings, it's a bit more better. So, it's good. And the gap is getting lower and lower as well, a bit.
Yeah, that's nice.
Almost every lap GT in the last corner. It's insane.
Yep. The automatic fuel save.
I guess so, yeah. Was hoping he was leaving the door open, but I guess not.
They have ABS.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's why I don't dive it on the brakes. I just let the car roll and see if he opens it.
sorry, the mic stand
They have
is
ABS and
killing me.
not the best mirrors sometimes.
All good. He had clearance to turn in, so
Yeah.
oh well. I hope the spreadsheet will at least be roughly accurate now. But well, we have all right of a strategy, so we can adjust by a couple of laps in the end. Not a problem.
Now the traffic luck is back again. Straight away, all the time lost that I was gaining.
FSR 2017. Oh yes. It was such a fun race. But I destroyed myself, or I destroyed any chances of finishing better than P5 by having the relative fuel strategy. So it always added fuel. So like I set it to 100 liters and it added 100 liters. So I was racing like crazy fuel tank all the time. Just had no pace. Like it started to rain in the last corner, I just boxed and I didn't have time to decrease the fuel and it just added up to crazy numbers. But yeah, indeed it would be fun to have some rain. I mean, for sure we're gonna have some rain for Le Mans, right? Le Mans is gonna be crazy. Looking forward. The perfect traffic. What more could one wish for? Right, I think I have 11 laps. I need one more back stretch. Like, I need...
traffic like it's not great now.
Oh yes. 11 to go, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, this is, yeah. On the line it will be at 10.
Okay. I'll go for one quick stretch again and then I'll be ready.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't worry.
Yeah, so this seat, like, it's reclined back a bit and there is just too much force on the back, and then because I'm already 85 years old, it's kind of starting to kill me a bit. Anyway, BRB.
Unbelievable. All the time you win. And then in a few laps it's just gone with traffic. Fucking hell, man. Unbelievable. but it's unbelievable. And the moment you don't get worse traffic, they start fighting.
Okay. Time to get ready. Well, gonna be 5 laps, I think, to go. Wait, the BS Plus in a Mustang? Or is the BMW so bad that even BS Plus doesn't drive BMW in the GT3s? Who would know? It's 5 to go, right?
4.
4. Copy.
It's insane. Like I got 2 laps of traffic, which I was like, oh, this is good, and then I'm winning like half a second a lap. And then the next lap I get traffic again, and then I lose 2 seconds in 1 lap.
Yeah.
Like it's
classic.
It looks like they don't lose anything in traffic. Like there's no time where Arda is losing any time to me.
Exactly.
Like,
exactly. Yeah, that's how I feel for the past 5 years.
Yeah, it's so weird because when I'm like don't have any traffic and the lap time is good, I'm like, okay, this is good. I look and I gain like 2 tenths. I'm like, okay, and then the next lap I get a little bit of traffic and he wins half a second. Because in terms of the pace I've seen him doing, I've been quite fast in fast laps, I think. Like, I think I'm almost gaining all the time when I'm like not getting massive traffic and stuff, you know. Ah.
You're doing 28 laps these stints, right?
I think so. I can check and calculate what we need to do when I'm out of the car.
Yeah. I'm just a bit confused. So you have 3 to go now.
Yeah, it's 3.8 on the virtual energy. But I think that's an extra lap because I'm saving quite a bit. Or I need to adjust the dash and something has gone wrong, but luckily you have laps to spare, but it's weird.
Yeah, we should be doing 112 after 4 stints, but I think we're gonna do 110.
Okay, then something is probably wrong on the dash calc.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad for the strat, we can sort it out, but yeah.
Yeah, no, copy. I'll check probably something on the dash.
Well, that would explain maybe a thing or two.
But still was something, I don't know. If I'm doing a lap too less, I guess. can see, because I was 2.9 on the line. I can see if I can do the extra.
Yeah, go for the extra.
Oh wait, I think the fuel is short.
Well then, I mean, no need to risk.
Yeah, I'll just see, but...
Yeah.
In the dash, I'm still like good on target, I would say. Oh, it's fine. I'll check. At least I found what I need to do with the car now with the changes, so that's good. Oh my, what the hell? Okay, that was...
Oof, well collected.
Yeah, for some reason the rear had a lock-up moment. Well, it's a bit messy, but we'll manage. So you're getting the wets next in to save a set?
Oh yes.
So drive on your medium.
Okay. I still don't know if this is 110 or 111. Like when you box, we're gonna. I don't know if we will have done 110 or 111, but I think in any case we will have done a lap too little. But I done a lap more in the first stint.
The box?
Yeah, copy.
Yeah, it's close. For the extra, so...
With fuel or energy?
Energy should be able to make it, fuel it's 0.1. Like down.
We can do whatever, like...
Yeah, no, I'll box, but
Okay.
just to be sure, but then we know.
And you can change all the settings back, or I can do it later.
Yeah, copy. Shouldn't be massive.
Alright.
Change
Yeah,
some back already. But
I don't know what's going on with my spreadsheet, like it's... something is not correct there. I don't know what and why, but...
yeah, I'll go
it's
over
fine.
it. I'll go over it, don't worry.
Like when I decrease drive-through by 5 seconds, it changes the outcome by 10 seconds.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'll do some manual calculations then.
Yeah,
Just
I
to be
think
sure.
I think we're still kind of on the plan.
Yeah. I mean, we have some spare now, so
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
be fine.
Okay.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
still have a yellow front?
I still see do not repair, but I don't have yellow front because I have turned off the speedo.
Oh yeah, of course, you have that. Okay, well then I guess yes. So let me know if you feel anything.
Yeah, I will see. Thank you, little mush. AMG is hard to spin. AMG is a solid car for sure. I missed a little bit of chat, but yeah, I don't know. Eventually we will have the spreadsheet operating correctly, and then all will be good. But I think you have done 2 times 27.
Okay. You managed to adjust the.
Yeah, all good.
Okay. Then I'll just copy that. Let's say.
But the balance feels fine.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, looking at you driving now, it looks like the car is just sticking a bit more compared to what I was feeling. I don't know if the feedback was like triggering me, but
slightly risky. But I didn't give him any choice to, like, he could just turn into my side, so I think it was just on the correct side of the limit of risk. P1 still gapping me on old tire. Well, not really gapping me, but gapping me in the traffic. I hoped for a bit of undercut, but I don't think we will get any. So they are probably already exiting the pit, right? Yeah, they are out. Tough.
So the number 2 Falcon onto hards on the rear right, I'll see.
Oh, yes. Funny.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe with the track getting colder, they need to.
Okay. Let's see how that goes.
Yep.
And Sven is stuck behind the caddy. Nice. Well, only for one more lap. That hard tire takes quite a while to get anywhere, temperature-wise. It's bad to run the hard for sure. Problem is that the tire sets are so limited. You don't, in certain cases, you don't really have a choice. You just need to run hard because it's gonna hit the cliff later. Beautiful. I mean, I have the better pace now, but they will probably have slightly less problems later on, but let's see.
Yeah, probably, but to be honest, problems will not be that big, I think. Maybe the tire was quite good. Nice shot.
Unfortunate. But well, they lost 10 seconds to us. So I mean, I don't really know how
But now
quick.
it's not really anymore even the hot tire. I think it's just the guy doesn't have the same pace.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to say that I don't really know how quick Jones is.
Yeah, just looking at some point, at this point, how it should be some level at least. You know?
Merci. I will eventually get some clear laps, I'm sure. wanted to wait behind, but that AMG was slow. Already 4 seconds plus to P3, okay. So they have 23% on us, so that's like 10-11 seconds. That's the gap I would need to pull. Could be worse. Bahrain references hard to spot. I don't know. I don't think so. Like here it's difficult kind of. But it's a very difficult corner. But for other corners, let me do a lap and focus on the braking points. Like this one is super easy with the reference. First corner as well. So many things you can look at. Hi Pedro. Then going into the next corner, there is also several references that you can take, that access road and so on. And here you have the start of the curb on the left, but to be honest, I'm kind of looking at the real road on the ground, which is not the cleverest move, but it kind of works to me. And into the next one you have the curb on the right and the boards on the left. I don't know, I think there are tracks with way more difficult braking points. No Lexus this time. We wanted a bit of hypercar. We are gapping Jones like crazy, that's great. Fight for P2 back.
same thing that was having looking at Sven. He's like only gaining time, like, and whenever you're in traffic, like you just lose a lot.
Yeah.
It's not even that you're losing that much in the traffic, of course you will lose, but it's not like massive things or something, and he's just not losing at any moment here. Crazy.
Then he does 45.5. I mean, I have a pace for 45.5 as well, but
Yeah, it's just a full clear lap, I think.
and that's now track limit copy. Yeah, flash me back. I mean, what are you doing? Costed me half a second and then tries to squeeze onto the curb. Great. Well, let's flash. Why not?
I think he thinks you should have left the space there.
I don't think then he understands the rulebook.
Yeah, what the fuck. That moment was the first time I saw anger in your eyes instead of disbelief.
Okay. Copy. That's good feedback. Need to manage it.
No, you should. If it makes you drive fast, go ahead. Is getting clearer and clearer at the moment.
Yeah,
like
it's
this.
crazy.
We're just depending on if anything happens, like if the guys in P1 still have this traffic or they get any worse traffic.
P6 in GT3, that's nice. Which split? I don't... There were quite some splits yesterday as well, right? Quite popular race. that tire. RIP AMG. Pirate, I don't know, I don't mind either. In fact, I like these sunset conditions. Looks really good how the sunset happens. I just wish I had some better GPU to be able to have higher post effects and so on. Or that maybe the sunset would look slightly better in LMU, or like the sun and the rays, even though we would get blinded. And then we would have put sun onto esports settings anyway, so it doesn't blind anymore.
Finally gaining back some time. Nice job so far.
Yeah, traffic. I mean, I guess Sven had very bad traffic for one lap or two.
Yeah, well, but finally at least.
Yep. Took half of the race.
Yeah, exactly.
45.9, 45.8. I know Ferraris indeed, I don't know what happened. I don't think the Ferraris are that much off pace. A bit of a herd instinct maybe. And maybe the setup shops producing the fastest lap times with the LMDHs. Michi killed Vojta, oh no. Yeah, only 4 hours. Much easier than Spa, to be honest. Spa 12 hours was quite difficult.
Uh-oh, Mitchie killed someone?
Yeah, Vojta. Son Huang, I hope not. I don't think we have to. Valkyrie had to replace brakes twice. Uh-oh. Well, we will figure out. We did 4 hours. I hope we can do 4 more. But Valkyrie needs more brakes, right? Because it doesn't have the hybrid. I mean, the brake ducts don't really mean much. Like it depends what temperatures you get with the ducts. Anyway, box this lap. The Mercedes had issues at Spa, I remember. Already with the brakes. Right, box. The problem is if the failure of the brakes is on the front, then you get a huge rear snap. But if you have rear failure, then you have kind of a lockup. But yeah, it's instant box.
Nice job on the first end.
Thank you. Yeah, that P2 looks doable now. P1,
Yeah.
I don't know, like they have crazy pace.
Yeah, we need something. They're just not losing anything, so
Yeah.
we need something.
Thank you, Dropbear. Yeah, like it's... I hoped we would have a bit more chances against P1, but like they... I don't know what they are doing. They are saving lap longer while being a 10th of pace, but they gain in traffic so much. Or maybe it's not in traffic, maybe it's overall, but it's confusing. Oh yeah, the ABS with brake fail, the ABS is a massive help for sure. If you don't have ABS, then it's likely crash out. Yeah, when the duct breaks, or no, not duct, the disc, when the disc breaks, it's instant. If it's in the moment that you apply the brake into turn 1, it's a massive moment. Well, I mean, you talk about the fading of the brakes, but I mean, I think it's possible to actually implement the actual fade on the brakes. Like when there is less and less disc thickness. I'm not fully sure. I drove some mods where the brakes were just less and less working, but maybe it was because they were just overheating more and more. I mean, I think it's implemented like that if you have less disc remaining, then you have bigger spikes in the temperatures. And then of course in the end, below the safe thickness of the disc, it can just suddenly fail. Ah yeah, drop bear, it's super fast, guys. Sven and Arda. I've raised them in R factor 2 already. Although maybe they were just slightly bit off then, but they have found so much pace recently. Although again, they run basically, or to some extent, the same setup as I, because I did the Go setup for Bahrain for BMW, and I believe they took it and did some little work on it. Slightly tight. I mean, I drove the historic cars with like not disc brakes, but like the other brakes, drum brakes, I think. The 54 sports car mod. I think it was just thermal saturation. Like, of course, you don't have a longer pedal, but you need to press it more to achieve the same stopping. But I mean, I don't think it's really the case here in LMU. I think some cars just don't have well calibrated discs, and brake failure is a feature, but I don't think it's yet where it optimally should be. I'm not sure. So the leaders are now pitting. Sven is driving with Arda Ercan. Sven with the underfuel now, interesting.
So, Sven went for show stop.
Yep.
Like, so now they are all on strategy.
Yep.
Okay, interesting. Weird choice at this point of the race.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not following anyone's strategy right now.
I mean, they have advantage, so they can do whatever they want. So they just match us.
Fair. But they all did it at the same time as well, because Mitchie did it, Jones did it, everyone did it.
Oh, yeah.
So everyone has done the same. Like, nobody went full this round, so I don't really understand.
Did they change the tires on the one side or not?
I'll check.
Well, they took 25% less energy, which means 12, 13 less seconds. I think they would have the gap to do full stop.
The stop was about 36 seconds. But let's say 35 seconds then.
That means they changed the left side.
Okay. Yeah,
I
they
think.
want 10 seconds. Yeah, the pit stop is 10 seconds faster than usually.
Yeah, yeah.
But they did this under fuel, so probably that's the... Yeah, I guess.
tires are falling down a little bit. Need to take something sweet on the straight. Wrong button. Man, they packed that jelly sweet in like crazy. Got it. Unlucky. I wonder how many of these did Sven get in the race. I cannot help myself. Back in the days we had same problems in Virtual Endurance Championship. Like every single race we had similar pace, but in the traffic we just kept losing so much time, but there was nothing we could do about it. So we were like, do the other teams run some programs which kind of predict the gaps and stuff like that, so they know when to push, when to save, when to lift. But supposedly that's not really possible to do. That was the last millisecond of the gap that was still... The last millisecond that the gap was still opened. A little bit later and I would be smacked into the left side. Hypercars, well, depends. If you do the stint less, you need to fuel save quite a bit for 2 stints. If you do like a stint more, extra pit stop, then you don't really need to fuel save. But fuel saving for 28 instead of 27, like 28 is a little bit of fuel save, but you don't really lose any time because of traffic. Unless you are me or my teammate, then you lose time in traffic, whatever you do. But Sven and Arda have been doing 29 lap stints and basically having same pace, maybe 10th or 2 off in clean air. And 29 is quite some lift and coasting. Still, I think it's like 2/10 slower, maybe 3, but somehow they are making it work. Well, I really thought they were gonna do 29 laps and then 2 30-lap stints if they have already gone the length to fuel save. But they just switched or something, or maybe there is something I don't understand. Maybe fuel saving a little bit actually preserves the tires, less lockup, and then you have better pace because of that. I don't know. But then again, it's not like we have more pace at the start and less in the end. I think the difference is all the time the same. Okay. the BMW, so many micro lockups happen. So every bit of lift and coast helps tremendously with minimizing those micro lockups. Even though the micro lockups don't really cost you braking performance, but they cost you wear and rotation. I'm just trying higher gears now, or like short shifting a bit. Now Piotr, it's basically herd instinct. Maybe they have a 10th better pace in quali than many other cars, but I don't really know. I was happy to take it because I'm driving it in VMS Season 3 and I've got setup knowledge and so on, and I like the balance. And the Peugeot was nice, except it didn't have any acceleration. But honestly, I don't think the Peugeot would be too bad, although the Peugeot always runs slightly colder tires, which means it would struggle more in the night. Yeah, the BMW hood. How is it pronounced? Hood, I guess. Yeah, BMW hood. It's very similar to the Caddy, right? Slightly differently shaped, but kind of similar. I mean, it's the same chassis, so I think it is the same chassis with slightly different bodywork.
How many laps still?
7.
Copy. Going steady so far, I see.
The lap times are so similar all the time with Spain. Almost said Grigoletto because I'm about to lap Grigoletto. 45.7. Nice pace. Well, I'm yet to see Grigoletto do something really crazy good outside of the Ferrari, although he really just drove the Ferrari all the time. Or maybe I forgot. McLaren in P3. Crazy. It's a nice car. At least on my setup for for Bahrain. The rear right is starting to look tricky. Three laps.
Yeah, copy. I'm already waiting.
I think they are still on that stint-less strategy, fuel saving a lot. It's like Grigoletto and Co in the Caddy. hards, hopefully. Like hards in the night, it's impossible to get them up to temperature. So if we are not forced to take them just for the tire longevity, to not hit the cliff, then it's better to stick to softer compound. Getting hit with a bit of dirty air, I think. By the rule book, if you're against the same class car but lap down, you have to lift actively. But the rule book is not implemented like that yet into LMU, so final lap.
Yep, last lap was just about to say.
All right. Keeps flashing.
I think his flash button is stuck.
I mean, that's against the rules as well, right? If you're flashing like that, you have to box for repairs. Still flashing. Maybe he's bored being a lap down. So, yeah, full tank, new mediums, you're selected. Not easy.
Yep, nice
double
job again.
check. Thank you. Double check if all the settings are according to your preference. I don't think I changed anything. Maybe I did one click.
Yep, all good. See it.
And
Thank you.
headlights like to
Yeah,
turn off.
straight away.
Yeah.
Ooh, Arda with hard on the rears.
Oh. Oh.
That's interesting.
Push, push.
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah, my
that's
rear right was quite on the lower side, but
Yeah, I saw,
mean, we
but I'll
did
manage.
full-
I have quite low wear,
yeah.
so let's see.
Let's see. I need to check something. Oh, actually I cannot check it. would be nice. I mean, if I was driving,
Interesting though. Let's see.
yeah. If I was driving, I would be able to go into the setup and check the tires, maybe check the wear, but now I'm just a spectator, so...
Yeah, same for Warner, who's back in the car now.
Frozen tire.
Oh, no grip.
Yeah, you can let him go, like, it's gonna take a lap.
They're stone cold now, holy.
Thank you, Marvin. I'm gonna do another 2 stints, Sunpunk. So now it's 4 stints to go, although they are a bit shortened. Need to check the strategy. Yeah, now.
Wonder what they are going to do though with those rears, if they're gonna... Like, is it just for the double?
I'm gonna have a think.
Yeah.
What are they doing, really? Double hard. They have 4 stints to go like us, with 1 or 2 of them slightly shortened. They only have 4 more tires after this. I think they just do like 28-28 on this, and then they do the shortened double on mediums in the end.
So.
What does the strat say? Right. Let's get a timestamp of the pit entry. Let's put that into the spreadsheet. And let's see what happens. Okay, he collected the slide. Nice. $58.34. We are gaining on P1 a little bit.
Siebel went for mediums only. So Siebel is following us with Michi, and then the other guys are doing the hard. Interesting. I don't think there's much possibilities in terms of strategy for them, even though they got like hard. I think it's just the same, just a different compound.
Well, the strategy seems pretty straightforward anyway now. Gonna be a moment of truth where
trying to really take care of these tires because they feel very fragile. With these track temps now.
Yeah, more sliding overall, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a bit more wear when one compared to earlier stints, but let's see.
I think you can have more than 0.1 compared to earlier stint.
Yeah. What's the lap average I should have on the tires? Can you just quickly calculate that?
1.7.
Okay, good. Why do you dive?
Why not? Why not?
Like he was not alongside when he started braking, but he was just like, yeah, let's dive.
Having ABS, you know,
well.
just brake at the apex.
Yeah, I guess so.
You're gaining. Well, Ayrton had a terrible lap last lap. Hopefully because of the tire, not because of the traffic. But hards in these conditions, like it's hard. It's hard to warm them up. Even the mediums are quite cold.
Yeah, tire wear's probably getting good now with the tires heating up.
Yeah, nice.
Car feels better as well, but the damage is gone on the front axle, and the car just straight away feels like usual.
Okay, good news.
So that's good. Yeah, just feels normal. I went faster than I did in the previous stint, even though it's night. That says a lot.
Yeah, so I think my my idea of hards is that they just shouldn't really be touched here. But maybe they prove us wrong. Okay. Gap was opened. Well, that's the kind of gaps that you shouldn't really go for, but the leaders have been going for them all the time.
Fits,
so.
it fits.
Yep. Sven and Arda have taught the GT3 field what's gonna happen, so now they are all moving away.
Yeah.
27-3, 47-3 versus 46-7.
Yeah, that was good. Car feels good now. Finally, man, already.
Gap is coming down as well, so
Yeah.
hypercar terrorists, of course. Present in every race with multiclass. Sometimes it's us.
So, the damage repair is still a thing with driver swaps.
Funny.
Yeah. Good to know. And good to know that actually the damage was the cause of the car behavior. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, yeah. .410 sector 1. .410 sector 2. Not gonna be anything in sector 3, but lost a 10th in sector 3, so 7 tenths faster. One stint like that and we are back. I don't know, let's see. Feels weird. I'll be back in a while. Looking
Yep.
good now. Keep pushing.
Yeah. One question, if you're still here. For the pit stop, what do we do?
I will tell you in time.
Okay.
Yeah, drop bear, it's really good to see that they are struggling with the wear so much. Maybe it's finally the moment where our setup, which was done to decrease the rear wear, finally starts to work. Though are the 46.5 now in clean air, I suppose. We had quite some traffic. 46.6. Let's see. So this stint is 7 laps in. So we have 20 more and then another stint to see how this hard dynamic plays out. Right, short break, short My brain is gone. A little bit of food, a little bit of stretch, a little bit of water, and I'll be back. Enjoy.
Fuck it. Traffic. Luckily, I look into my effing mirrors. Holy. that would have been dead. I saw him coming in my mirrors and just pressed the throttle.
Alright, gaining a little bit. I see Erchan still driving to the target on the fuel. Insane. It's just quicker for them, they don't have to fuel save, but they are just saving more fuel. I don't know what is it. Maybe something to analyze and to learn. Maybe they have less drag, although I don't think. Maybe they have a rear wing 1 or 2 less, or maybe they are doing something with the shifting. Just gaining a little bit ever so slightly on the virtual energy every lap. Daniele, no tire model for hypercar before Le Mans. Yeah, for sure. Like I mean, I don't see any reason why they would risk big updates before such an event. Spork does not stream.
Perfect, thank you.
But yeah, I agree that these tires are not the greatest. But hopefully stuff is being worked on. They have teased new tires for hypercars for a year, and eventually they have to happen, right? And if it doesn't happen with the update that should happen in Q4 this year, so like, well, till Christmas, if it doesn't happen till then, then there is pretty high chances it happens in the update after that for me. Like they have the tires on the LMP2 and on the GT3, so shouldn't be too difficult to put them on the hypercar with some further updates, hopefully. But again, it's a small studio. Things take time. So in 25 laps we have gained like 4 seconds. I don't know. It doesn't fill me with too much hope. But we are gaining, so down to 16. It was 21 seconds before. Yeah, indeed, the lockups. The lockups can... I mean, the problem is that with the lockup you don't really lose enough time, so in the night you can actually benefit from locking up a bit. I mean, we are gaining time. That's something that's certain. That's a... What was that? It wasn't a tire, right? It was some board on the right side before the apex. Oh, actually, Siebel is now into P3. They lost a lot of time. The old P2. The gap coming down, yeah, yes indeed. That's what's very necessary here. I don't know how they are cooking the rears so much. Like, I think if you put the brake bias enough to the rear, you can induce so much rear locking that it gives you actually a nice rotation with this tire that's like almost kind of R factor 2 balance. And then if you put hards on the rear and keep locking it up, it actually produces quite some temperature. The room was opened.
Thank you.
.46.7, 47.2. Well, eventually we'll have more clean track, right? I don't know. It's crazy how much time we lose in traffic. But it's really crazy how quick, again, Ercan is with the hard. I did try hards, but I put them... What did I actually try? I think I put them on all 4 tires, and that was horrendous. I mean, pace was fine, balance was fine. No, not pace. Grip was fine, pace was fine, wear was fine. Just the pace was not fine. So about R Factor 2, for most of its time, the tires felt amazing, but the way that you had to drive, like let's say there was more grip over the limit than on the limit. So you always had to kind of minimize front input, because if you fully loaded the front outside, you would make the car kind of understeer a little bit. So you had to sacrifice front grip and use the rear to kind of forklift around the front. So like, or a shopping trolley, or like, the rear had to rotate. You kind of took the corners on the entry, like you V-shaped the corners with the front, but the rear on the entry was U-shape, so like almost kind of a Scandi flick. So you had to lose the grip of the rear a little bit. So normally what happened was that the setups were made in such an aggressive way that the car was naturally kind of locking or losing the rear grip into the apex, so that it exploited all that slip angle that you get. And it's kind of the same with this car. You can lock up the rear, rotate into the hairpin, and you will not lose time. If the front nails the apex, and if the rear is somewhat stabilized for the exit, for good traction, then it's gonna be very quick to drift the rear on the entry. Which car for 24 hours of Le Mans? I have no idea. Kind of like mini handbrake for hairpins. So you never really turned in. You were always kind of, at least on lower downforce cars, you were always kind of neutral input
so
on the
much
entry.
time on the cars behind. Lovely.
Hi Yasin. I guess that was that the move when I think I kind of probably that was the move that I kind of squeezed a Lambo on the curb because I didn't expect it to be still alongside or something like that. In the hairpin. Okay, okay. Yeah, all good. Like, I mean, you know, the LMU doesn't enforce the rules like that. The blue flag, like in real life, when you're lapped in the same class, you're obliged to lift and let the cars go through. But here it's not forced. Again, in R Factor 2, the system was there to get the penalty if you don't move over, but I think they have turned it off here for LMU. So, yeah, like it's we're kind of racing to the to two different rule sets. One is the one that we pre-assume we should be doing, and the other one is just trying to race to the limit of what the game allows and making everybody unhappy. So it's both is understandable to some extent, but I think we managed the lapping reasonably well. But I'm still thinking of the 24 hours of Le Mans when it comes to hypercars. It's so difficult to tell because the conditions will be nothing like anything we've ever done. We will have very hot conditions, we will have very cold conditions, we will most likely have rain. Probably we have very limited tires. I don't know, like probably many different cars will have their own peaks in different conditions. So really hard to say what's gonna be best overall.
Okay. Copy that. The stint is going very well so far. Like a bit of loss with traffic. I've hit 15 seconds with him like 3 times now and lost it again. But yeah, car is like it's supposed to be.
Good.
Fuel is on target as well and everything.
When in doubt, pick the Ferraris. That was the motto of most of people in LMU recently.
Oh my god. I thought he was gonna lift and then I saw the radar, he was not lifting.
Nice race to you as well, Yasin. Good luck till the end. Yeah, the Aston, the Valkyrie could be really good. I don't know. I need to test it, but usually the LMDHs were pretty decent. So Porsche, BMW...
You should look at lap... I think, what was it? I forgot. I think 181. I almost got killed by a GTE coming out of the pit lane because they had cold tires.
Ah.
And then I saw in my mirror a car approaching with insane speed, so I pressed the throttle before the apex of T1 and he shot right behind me.
Okay, I'm gonna try to find...
That was scary. I think it was 181.
Dear replay.
At least I had a feeling that he was going to be very close, so I pressed the throttle.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I guess the BMW would kind of avoid it, but it wasn't certain, so... Alright. Better safe than sorry.
So 84% virtual energy, no fuel ratio change and no tires. Confirm?
Confirm.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw the moment. It was better safe than sorry, right?
Yeah, from in the car, in the mirror, you only see the speed, and then you start turning in. So I was like,
Yeah, about
I
Aston.
had the feeling he was gonna like go right through me, and that would have been painful.
Yeah, there was a chance that it could happen if he panicked.
Yeah, exactly.
The Aston
I
is
did a
really
purple
good.
last sector, by the way, like 4 laps ago or something. Don't ask
Makes
me
sense.
how.
Makes sense, you know. No wear or no deck.
Yeah.
The Valkyrie, it used to have less virtual energy, so you did shorter stints, but it was very fast on the
Yeah,
straights.
gap is nice.
I am not sure how the BOP is currently for the Valkyrie at Le Mans. Actually, the Alpine was decent at Le Mans, I think, as well. It's good on the straights. Hyper, I don't remember such an error. Bash doesn't exist when I try to load it. But I had some bugs before, or like problems, but I don't know, I cannot recall any specific details. The race, well, I can do a quick recap. So P4 currently was ahead of us at some point. They put hard on the rear right, and maybe the other driver as well made it sure that they lost a lot of pace. Because hard on the rear right... sorry. Apologies. Right in the mid-sentence. The hards, I think, are not that great, although Ercan now is making them work somehow. It's still slower, but the pace of him is not bad. But the co-driver of Vanner with the hard lost a lot of time, so he went from P2 to P4. We gained a position, and now the leaders are on the hards on the rear, and we are on the mediums, and we reckon that
Usually
mediums...
I'm around minus 0.1 on target for tires, and sometimes a little bit lower even.
So you can actually go even longer?
I'm not sure how much, but I really am not too sure, because
Okay, I'm gonna check.
tire wear right now, I'll tell you the tire wear at the line, yeah?
Okay, yeah.
Then you can just quickly check. But the car feels good, and I'm not really abused. Like the tires are very steady at the same wear approx 1.6, which I'm happy with, to be honest.
Right, so yeah, they have the hards on the rear, and we are closing in.
I don't know how much it will get worse though during the second stint with a bit of sliding because of the
Yeah,
grid
it will
loss,
get
maybe.
slightly worse, but I'll account for it.
58.
Okay. And you've got 3 to go, right?
Yes, correct. Next start finish pass will be 2. Just to confirm.
you can add 4 to VE, to the fuel.
Okay. So the number you told me before, +4.
Yes.
Copy. I have 0.3 fair. In terms of the both fuel and VE.
You're doing 28 laps now, or 27?
28.
20, okay, copy, copy.
Still 1.7 in the tank right now, so bit of spare.
Yeah.
Now that's fluctuating a bit at some point, like recalculating, so I just took it a bit safe. Can't push much harder anyway for the tires. We gained so much on P3 and 4 as well, by the way. Like the gap was, I think, almost +20 now.
Yeah, I'm amazed how well Ercan is doing on the hard.
Yeah, he's doing good. Like, still traffic a little bit, but to be fair, not losing that much. Like, I've been gaining like 2-3 tenths every lap basically, and then losing a bit with traffic. I think that's a bit how the stint has gone so far. Boxing at the end of this one.
Yep.
Like his pace compared to the Warner is like insane, because while Warner was like fast in the first half, like he was sticking with Ada, and now he's just he's just gone.
Yeah, I don't really understand it.
What, the pace from Ada?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's weird. Maybe he's good at abusing rears or something, and then the hards are not too bad.
They're saving for an extra lap, they're saving fuel. And they're still faster,
they were.
There is something. So pit request and no driver change, no tires, the correct VE.
Yeah. Confirm.
$7.25.
Good to be back driving proper pace, because that was a good stint and the car felt good.
Yeah, nice job there. Closing in on the leaders. Let's hope that gap comes further down.
Yeah, not much more I could have done this stint. It was a pretty clean one.
So I gave you now enough fuel to basically go almost to the end of the tire, and you will see, like, I will be ready in the last 3 laps if you start feeling something, we box.
Yeah, copy. For this so far, there's no change really. Just a little bit of grip loss in mid to high speed and just apex mainly, but apart from that, pretty good.
Okay. I'll defend this one if needed.
Copy. Oh, no grip. A bit of cold tires. How we manage.
Nice one.
Yeah. That's his last lap, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's boxing.
Okay, good. You can see the traction difference still between hards, like when you see a bit, like the expected, like we tested, right? You see the bit the same. Nine seconds.
All right.
They went for full one. Gives us a chance for an undercut next stint if the tires keep up now.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he's behind Alex as well.
Yeah, you have no fuel target, just like full push, and I think on the tires just max pace.
Yeah, just manage with max pace, I guess.
Yeah, but also I would prefer boxing a lap earlier, like just use the pace that you have.
Yep, okay, copy.
What a strange strategy from them, from the leaders. Like, I don't understand. 29 laps. They don't have to fuel save. They will have like one stint with 13, 14, 15 laps in the end. They don't have to fuel save, but they are fuel saving. Fuel saving for max pace. I am super confused.
Funny enough, Sty were still below the target you gave me beginning of the stint.
Okay.
On that last lap.
Push harder.
Just you can't. Yeah, I'll try, but the thing is, the tires just don't have much more grip.
Yeah.
Feels like. Like you would just slide more, but not really much. Very efficient, I think. I'll try though. Man, Jesus, that was a bark. I could have sent it there, but Because he really barked it. Minimum speed non-existent.
Okay, I think the strategy is
Let's
clear.
see now the difference, how they keep up.
Yeah, the head is gonna hurt. I mean, I try to stay hydrated. I slept alright. Window is opened, fresh air outside. Brakes when I was not driving were sufficient, so
Yeah, I'm really trying to push. It's getting there. 2
that
hours.
was good.
I did, by the way, -1 on the cut compared to what you were using. And I think it's not too bad for
Okay.
these conditions to get created a little bit of slip initially for the temps. If that makes sense for you?
Yeah, I'll drive what you left in the car.
Yeah, you can adjust anyway.
I would love to show everything that I'm calculating, but I fear there is a couple of Falcon engineers watching my stream, taking notes of what I do and what I say. I mean, all of them are warmly welcome. But anyway. Yeah, there is no mosquitoes. I have a frame. I have a DIY frame. I made it myself. Like a wooden frame that goes between the blinders and between the actual window, and they have put a nice what's it called, like the strip with what's it called in English, like not velcro, but it is kind of velcro, like the plastic. I mean, yeah, it is kind of velcro that it has these plastic bits that the net anti-mosquito net latches itself onto.
The moment you don't have traffic, they do something like this. And then you do get them in the corner.
Yeah, still 7-second gap. And another car. It's basically like, it's difficult to put a proper anti-mosquito net there. I mean, there is no problem with mosquitoes at the moment anyway, they have all frozen. But it's kind of... I don't even know how one would mount it. Like, I mount it in a very kind of silly DIY, but at the same time very clever way. There was just like 0.9 centimeter space, and it was just enough for this DIY net.
More traffic luck.
But yeah, during the summer, without the net, I would be dead. It's extremely important to have it. Wonder what lap times our fellow Redlines are doing in Split 4. I wonder if they have already lapped the whole field twice or not.
About to hit 42 the next lap, somewhere in the rear left.
Okay.
Just for the info. That's a bit of a reference.
We don't really have specific times when we can open the window. There is always a mosquito or two around. At some points there is of course 20 mosquitoes around. But like I still remember, like when I was a kid, there were no mosquitoes in Slovenia.
Yeah, the tires are so cold, man. Like, they're not even reaching 70 mid-corner sometimes. Like on the straight there, the corners, the tires were like below 65.
Yeah, keep pushing.
Fine. Yep.
I think we will box maybe 2-3 laps earlier, but I will keep you updated.
Yeah, that's fine for me, eh? Like, we need to try and create an undercut, something. We're getting quite a lot now, so keep it going. 17 to go, by the way.
Gonna get stuck again, but gap to the leader 5.5, we are getting close. And they have 16% more energy, which means that effectively... Come on!
Yeah, I needed to go over the off track there because it was not moving back. No, it wasn't.
Okay.
I think he expected me to go to the left, but that late I don't want to be on the left because he's gonna outbrake me.
His job is to not expect what you're gonna do. His job is to stay to the racing line.
Well, that's been for a while, but I think that's only like 7 of the cars that are actually doing that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, basically in Croatia there were always mosquitoes.
The car is mega in terms of balance, like no shift at all.
That's good.
Nothing.
In Croatia,
even with that traffic now, luckily no loss. So.
Like for the holidays when we went there for summer, there were mosquitoes. Maybe a bit in the morning, but mostly in the afternoon and in the evening.
Maybe at 10 close. Yeah.
But with the years, suddenly there is more mosquitoes in the capital of Slovenia now, compared to coastal Croatian town, which is super strange. Or maybe not, because there is more rain here. but still it's the capital. There is not. I mean, there is quite some trees around here in
Oh,
gardens.
to push him offline.
Good move.
Because he would. Yeah, that was actually perfectly what I wanted. Because it opened up the exit early. Oh, poor guy.
So effective gap to the leader is 5 seconds plus 16% advantage in energy.
By the way, for that corner, I always go -5.
Okay.
It helps a lot to like avoid going flick.
Yeah.
You know.
So
Put it on like the
5
top rotary, so it's insanely easy to reach at all times.
I've got it on the wrong rotary, but I put it like 2% to the rear in quali for the hairpin and then back.
Yeah, needed.
So I would say
In
12
traffic, but
seconds.
still gaining. So
Yeah, I
we're
think
getting there.
12 seconds is the effective gap, including the energy.
Yeah, yeah.
Spork cooking indeed. 5.2. Yeah, I hope that the gap is below 2 seconds when we box. Like, it's good to see that they are struggling with the tire longevity. They will have fresher tires in the end, but looks like they just wear them more. Still, I thought that the hards are even worse. But maybe if you have hards on the rear, then at least the fronts are biting and the hards are kind of floating around, but that's fine. I kind of got cold here from the fan cooling me down. Yeah, we can see them. We can now see them ahead pretty clearly. Budget Michio. Okay. Oh dear. Sibel is a pretty fast guy.
For example, on last lap, still below target on the rear,
Okay.
and I'm pushing like as hard as I can without overdriving, you know.
'23 Peugeot, I don't think it's that bad, but it surely depends a lot on the track. It just doesn't have the downforce, so I don't think you can count on it too much in tracks like, I don't know, Qatar potentially. You know that there was this Overtake GG video where the guy said that like it was a quick test and the result was that the Peugeot 23 is the quickest of them all. So I was like, doubt. But it's good on the straights. It's efficient, low drag, achieves good top speeds. And it's good in the wet because it activates the the front, like the four-wheel drive at 150, so traction is great. I've never really driven it though, so it's a fun little car. And it's hard to BOP it because it's so different. But I think the idea again was, did I read that somewhere, that like the idea is to have the older cars.
By the way, it's
kind of
264.1 right now, so it's right now it's the extra lap, but probably will come down. But just so you know,
copy.
because I don't know how it should recalculate at some point.
Yeah.
You know, with pit groups, just so you know.
So like the old cars,
You have
like
the calculator in hand.
I have Excel on the second sheet and or second like monitor and yeah, the calculator in hand. And, what was I saying? Yeah, the Lambo. I mean, Lambo is quick, but Lambo is still recent. But like the old Peugeot, and then of course the Glickenhaus, Isota, Vanwall. Vanwall is unboppable, but. I think the idea is not to have them all on the same pace, but to have the...
12 online.
Okay.
Will be 0.6, but yeah, doesn't matter anyway, so...
I think the in-game laps to go is drunk.
Yeah, because now it's put 2.3, so...
It's jumping around a bit.
Okay, fine. I mean, if the pit entry times are correct, you know, it's it should be fine. Three, two on the rear left, still good. Three seven front left, 3.9 rear right.
Nice.
So.
X Rabrost, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the stream. So we have a couple of laps to go, and then I jump in back into the car, and then see what happens. Hi, Carlo. Good traffic. There is the beautiful blue Falcon car that we are catching, bigger and bigger in our view. Oof, this is gonna be interesting. I mean, Sven will be back in the car. He's gonna be crazy quick. But let's see. Nicodem, hello. How are you guys doing? Wait, Nicodem, you took hypercar, right?
But it was a massive send from Ada, holy. That was almost 2 GTs going in one go. That's what it looked like from my POV at least. Wow, why is he going so slow?
Yeah, good decision to not dive.
Two nine. Still feels okay.
Yeah, it should.
Was a bit of on this.
Was it a green cut?
Yeah. Didn't really lose time with that. Luckily.
Yeah. Well, 4 seconds. Need to catch that.
Yeah. Still trying to make it less.
3 days on hypercar. Yeah, I mean, probably Nico, you'll get used to the cars, to the hypercars, and then they'll get the tire update. So, but yeah, it drives very, very RF2E kind of. Right, I need one last stretch of my back.
I'm not lying when I say I'm trying. Now it's a tree. Yeah, I can smell it.
Nice dive. But this is getting close. This is getting very close. If Colin catches him,
Around 26, 27, we can start to feel a little bit of leaning on the rear left. That is on initial throttle pickup a little bit, and then holding the throttle at some point you feel it a little bit. But
alright.
feel it, no time loss, and it feels very controlled. But just so you know what to expect, like it's fine, you don't need to change anything, the car will stick anyway. valuable to use the front left a bit in the corners where you feel the rest. So for example, that long right-hander, just push a bit on the front left.
Alex, yes, for now only mediums. For the last stint, let's see. But it
Still feel the screen a little bit, like, you know what I was talking about a few days ago when it turned night?
Yeah.
Still feel that.
Yeah, Lazarus, I mean, I was mostly Colin's opponent in the RF2 days, in Formula Sim Racing days and so on. So it's funny how the future brings us together.
Yeah, I didn't increase the cut yet as well, and it's leaning perfectly.
This will be close. Yeah, I mean, for the last stint, I think they will not really struggle too much with tire wear. We won't either. But they have their sacrifice stint now with the hards.
Sorry mate, we're too close now, not gonna wait.
All good. Yeah, so nowadays, basically, I mean, again, I cannot leak things. We might or might not be teammates. You will see us driving more of these events for sure in the future. Yeah, about double on the hearts, I mean, I don't know. I think it's not needed to use the hearts at all. Like, if you... I think if you need hearts, it means that you're really pushing the setup or the tire in some weird way, which might be even quicker. Like, the leaders, they were just super fast all the race. But now they needed hearts. No! That will cost us the dive. So much traffic. He's gonna be stuck. That's good. Now we get both of them on the straight. .3. No technical issues for us. Somebody in the chat before was saying that they had a couple of disconnects, but I think it was probably their internet issue. .1. We need to get the Ferrari. Good.
No, I'm the guy who was aggressive in traffic, who was pushing it.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Well, for LMVS, I think I think we need to see Le Mans 24 happen without incidents, without glitches. We still need... Okay, good line. We still need to have the engineer functionality. They still haven't enabled that.
For 20% now.
Okay. You can already select new tires, full VE.
Yeah,
and
you.
myself.
Use the track, please.
Slightly unlucky. They have 90% more virtual energy, so that should be like 8 seconds, I think. 8 seconds will not be easy to overcome.
Balance still feels okay so far. So can do one more if you need to.
Yeah, you can do one more.
Copy.
Actually, you can do 2 more. If you feel comfortable, you can do 2 more.
Yeah, copy. I'll see when the tires switch to 16 to not get hit by the cliff. When was the cliff again? Like, am I safe on that cliff for 2 laps?
You're safe.
Okay.
Although my data comes from having wear times 3, so I don't know.
Yeah, well.
You can
We'll
do
see.
One more.
Yeah, let's do one. We find out. Should I pit? I get these cars in T1, these GTs.
You can.
Tell me.
Pit.
I saw all of these cars. I was like, oh, I'm gonna lose there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good stint. Whoa.
Nice.
That was lovely.
Nice. Yeah, you gained 20
Now
seconds.
I know I was not an idiot in stint 3 and 4. Fucking hell, I felt like a noob. Good luck, mate. Let's get
Thank
it.
you. I will need you to calculate stuff a little bit.
I will. Yeah, tire wear was good. Was safe. Happy.
Sibyl will get us. I hope Vanner does not get us.
Don't forget the headlights, by the way. Probably have it, but don't forget.
Yeah.
Okay,
FFB on. It didn't want to reset, but it's on now.
Yeah. Sometimes it takes a few times there. Shout cold tires. So 1 hour car behind. Is still on that on that hardware set. So just be aware the tires take a bit longer to heat up, but let's try and not get behind them.
That's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, but they don't have traction on those hards. Holy. Sven back in the car. They went for medium
Sven,
overall.
okay, I see. Yeah.
They're gone from the hards.
Let's see if they under fuel. No, they went full.
Yeah, they went full, but they're quite ahead. They might have not gone full, but only did the fuel ratio. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's full. They had enough energy before.
Okay.
So they needed the hards to get the longevity. Because the rears
Okay, I'll be back in a
close to the
second. Yeah.
cliff. Alright. I forgot to turn off or turn on the fan. That's a lot of GT3s. You saw that? Chat is made for speaking. Server chat is made for speaking. I don't know. I said last time I needed to turn off that message center. Or not message center, whatever it's called. And I didn't, I forgot. Sorry if that was a little touch. I felt something in the wheel. Might have been just the traction. What would be a race without drama? Oh, Jimmy is doing the Zolder race, right? I forgot about it. I just saw it before when I was scheduling the stream. But well, that's on iRacing, right? I forgot to uninstall iRacing. That's deep. My instinct says I should just go full crazy, full push, but I will have problems. Need to save the rear a bit. What am I doing? I didn't know if there's gonna be gap or not. These track limits are so random at that kink. There is no No fatigue. Fatigue cannot happen. It's only 8-hour race. What is happening though is I see that Sven has a bit more energy, 3%, and 1 lap fresher tires. And the gap is 9 seconds. And he's been decently quick, so... You can always go like full push, full attack, try to find any pace advantage. But it's maybe a bit too risky, especially how the tires work in the night, or how they don't work in the night. What was the chance of having the same kind of finish as its Spa 12 hours? With final stints, trying to battle it out against Sven, with him having ultimate advantage. That used to not be a cut. Why is that a cut now suddenly? Must be that thing with the cut system updating its reference lap times, and then the cut suddenly starts to become actual cuts. Jeffrey. Bump drafting for Le Mans, I mean, why not? After dominating split 3 and split 4, max attack strategy for Le Mans. At Jeffrey it's difficult, we have 9-second difference, pace is basically the same, but they have 1 lap fresher tires and can go a lap longer. So it will be probably difficult, but let's see. If they needed hearts in the previous double stint, maybe they will now struggle towards the end of the second stint. Wow. Thank you.
Doing good?
Yeah, I'm worried about the rears.
Okay. Yeah, for
Like
me it was
I kind of
fine.
want to keep at least pushing, like we have huge gap behind anyway.
Yeah, I mean, just yeah, like you can push them as long as you don't slide them on mid
Yeah.
corner, then it's
Yeah.
fine. And try to not lock them on the rear end, because that's like rear end locking and mid corner sliding is probably the worst for the tires. Apart from that, you should be fine. Are you targeting the 28?
No.
Okay.
Nicholas 54 point something, I think. I licked it a bit in quali. 19.7 track temp. The traffic has been quite nice. Not sure if Sven is having massive bad luck or if he's panicking over his rear axle. Something blue is ahead of us, indeed. Yellow again. Why? I don't understand it. Anyway. Still quite some cut points to use.
Nice.
Ricardo.
Just checking, Yane. What's
Okay.
your average consumption? And when do you think you need to pit? I can calculate as well, but
I
if
can
you
do
know...
10 more laps. 10 more laps.
Okay.
We just used 3.63.
Copy.
And Ricardo, about my face, just geometry reasons. I couldn't really put the webcam on the other side. And then it, like on the stream it wouldn't look good on the right either. So like left side works better, and then it wouldn't feel correct if I was watching outside of the frame, so...
So I think Sven is really trying to save his tires for the end.
Maybe I should as well, but I think I'm fine.
No, let's get the fight to the end. Can't use the tires if he's getting pushed, so...
Yep. Big dive. And my apology. Something like clicked in my FFB. As if it was like a small lag. Just threw me over.
Still next to you. Clear.
Sketchy.
Yeah, I was just watching.
Why can I not have such nice traffic every race? last hour traffic of Spa. Well, the French friends are in the same class today, so... Oh, actually, they were in the same class at Spa as well, right? Forgot about it. Oh, they have their teammate now ahead. How much V?
Checking, most probably looking at 80. Is it, will it be 64? I think so, right?
I have no idea. Check my my spreadsheet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. The laps at the end, like on your last name.
Yeah, could be 65.
Okay. Oh, I don't think so. We still need a pit stop, right?
Yeah, but still.
Okay, copy. I'll go safe, yeah?
Yeah, one lap safe.
Copy.
I think, unless you are fully sure.
Yeah, no, don't worry, don't worry. Five laps, correct? Yeah.
5 to go. I can make it 6 if needed.
No, not needed, not needed. Better to maybe try and push him, you know?
Yep.
Watch out, he's still there. Yeah, good.
Sorry.
Yeah, well.
He reacted to me. That was reactionary defense, but still I was from too far.
Yeah, no, he moved in the brakes indeed, but yeah. Still a bit deep indeed, but well, I think it was mostly because of the reactionary defense indeed. So at the moment the percent is still 3.6, confirm.
3.6 is good, yeah.
Okay. So calculating at laps 264. Watch out with the rear end.
It's the same guy I had that's turned into me at Spa and got crashed out. Like
Okay.
10 minutes to go.
Copy, let's
So
not
he
do
will
that,
not
yeah.
make the blue flags. Alright, fair enough. I don't know, is that on me? Sorry, I'm not taking it anymore. They did the same to me. It's dirty move, I'm sorry. But I was there on the apex. In FAA, you know, it's penalty on me 100%. No, it's on me, you know, but you know what? I got almost crashed out by him. That's on, yeah, okay. Well, guys, what do you think I should do now? Calm my ego down. That's a good stuff to do, but like we got squeezed out 2 times. He turned into me when he was boxed in. He just fully rammed into me. He reactionary defended the other time. He reactionary defended the other time and caused the collision, which again would be by FAA F1 rules my fault. But this is not FIA rules here. So I don't know. Guys, let me... You know, this is when you're trying to defend something you did wrong, kind of. Like it's 80-20, maybe it would be 20% his fault for turning in me. But it's not fully clear. You know, it's not fully clear that it was my fault. Because of the rulebook, because the fault is from the rulebook.
So if we go 65 to 65, it will be 83 on the VE. If it's 264, it will be 79. But I guess just go 83. There's no need to risk it.
think we
Agreed.
both now have problem with him with the rear axle.
Sorry?
A tire wear might be issue now for both of us because of the spin.
Yeah, well, you know, just you have a gap, so just don't push the rear anymore, okay? What's your rear tires at the moment?
55.
Okay, I will calc. I'll give you a target, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like it. Always judge according to the rules. I told before there are two rule books we are driving here today on. One is the LMU rulebook, that I call it as well street justice, because you can do a lot of things and you will not get penalty. The other rulebook is that the rulebook we all have in our hands, and it's named How to Race Cleanly in Top Split. And I hold to that in 99% of cases. And now I'm trying to defend myself.
53 for me after 28 laps. Then. So not too bad, because you don't need to do a long second. So don't worry about it too much.
I will stretch one lap extra anyway because I have fuel.
So this is one more.
This and one more.
No, this is the last. You sure?
No, one more after this.
You very sure?
Yes.
Okay.
So what was I saying?
Just select no tires and VE83.
Yes. So because of what Sven did before, like small problems, small dirty things, and he got away with it. Because of that I'm trying to defend myself, dive bombing him and not waiting for him again. And if I was... I don't know. So the problem is that I went in, he turned into me, and I knew at that exact moment if I don't already correct the car before we touch, I'm gonna be spun around. So I started to correct the car as we touched. I don't know, it was very stupid for me, for sure. So I don't know. Feel free to dislike if you want.
When they're hindering you, you can pit. But...
No, I have the energy.
Yeah, just about the guy in front, I mean.
I'm gonna do the dark side thing today. And I'm gonna get banned from a Discord. And some people will be very unhappy with me. But I will defend myself because I got served similar problems before. Because I should be leading and I wasn't. Because he rammed me into my side. And that's street justice. And you be the judges. So I thought I don't really have a chance with the overtake, so I thought I have to go now. It's now or never in my mind. And yeah, we will check the replays. I will make a video on YouTube saying I messed up, and I will spend 20 minutes apologizing to every single viewer in SimRacer, and I'll tell don't ever do this.
Just take care of the energy into the pits. 83.
Yeah, box.
No risk. So lift if you need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Nice job there on the stint. Very good pace.
Man, that
so
move,
tire wear right
know.
now? No, don't worry about it. I mean, like
51.
He reacted to you twice. And I mean, let's be honest, if I'm being completely honest, in the start of the race when we were ahead, he passed you by just punting you off and outboxing himself, let's say. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that's why I was.
If he lets us buy at that point, we let him buy. If not, well, we see.
Yeah.
Because I think you went wide, but he turned in. So. And it's always, why do you go wide? Usually because someone reacts and you need to adjust your braking. So let me see.
I mean, IRL, we crash, we both DNF, I get 5th place grid drop for next round, and...
Yeah. So does he for the earlier incident, so yeah well. See it how you want, eh?
Yeah, he would get +5 for it maybe. Or we would, we would probably crash anyway if that happened.
Just watch out, Mitchie behind.
I see.
Your tires won't be very cold, you will have quite quickly, you will have the grip, so... Grip will probably be there around the double left.
Anyway, what is it with our special events lately? Everyone ends up with a huge punt. Unbelievable, I never raced like that.
So what's your tire wear right now on the rear left?
50. Copy, Alex. Fair enough. I will accept everything. Apart from a dive bomb with full throttle input into a hairpin. Into the side to do.
So let's try and stay around 1.6, which is just no sliding. Sven changed his rear right to a hard tire.
Uh-oh.
So he cooked
He had a problem with the spin, right?
Yeah, but he dropped a lot before as well, and he was sliding quite a lot. So I think he tried to make the mediums work, but couldn't.
That's
I think
so
they don't
strange.
have I don't think they have the setup for this for these conditions, to be honest. Because we gained so much time that by this time you would be far ahead anyway, you know, if you overtook him. Purely looking at pace, right?
Yeah, my idea was that he's probably saving, so when we battle he's gonna have advantage.
Yeah, well, it didn't seem like it, to be honest, because he was sliding. Especially when you were behind him, he just looked like he didn't have the grip, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. That makes me feel even worse, because if I could do the move cleanly...
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Copy.
You learn.
Yep. And we know when big esports happens, it's gonna have strict rule books. We will know exactly what to do and what not to do. But if you race online in lobbies on LMU for a year, you get used to many things. And maybe I shouldn't.
They just seem to be very bad on tires, because switching now to a hard on the rear right shows he doesn't have anything left, to be honest.
Yeah, that's so strange.
Yeah.
But we know,
I think
we know that we did something correct then, right?
Yeah, I think our setup for these conditions is very good, because of the we don't seem to struggle much more than on the let's say daytime driving. like tire wear is not much higher and sliding, not a lot of sliding, and looking at them, it changes a lot more.
I'm just in disbelief of multiple things. Like we suddenly gained half a second per lap, or I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's like doing a Verstappen move on Verstappen, although doing it in a budget Verstappen way, right? Or doing it like Verstappen 2017 way in a Toro Rosso. Wait, 2015. Actually, when did Verstappen start? 2016, yeah? Toro Rosso 2016 Verstappen move. I will not defend myself. It wasn't. It was probably one of the worst things I've done on track. But because of these microaggressions the other way around, that were not so micro in some cases, and because of the reaction.
And right now,
fans,
like you have a gap, just use the traffic by saving like your tire and
yeah.
no sliding. Just yeah.
What would we do in our lives and in big competitions without some huge drama, right? What would we do without it? Just race cleanly. We wouldn't have anything to talk about. I mean, we will check the replay after. It's gonna be quite some damning evidence for me anyway, but then, you know, you always need to judge according to the rule book, as I said before, and we don't really have a rule book here. As for the blue flags, you can do whatever. As long as you don't intentionally crash somebody off track, nothing will happen. So, I mean, arguably, as esports drivers, we should be driving to the limits of the rules at all times to gain advantage. But that would look horrendous. That would be... I don't know. I don't even want to think what that would be. But I made a glimpse of it on track today. And I'm looking forward to way more strict rule sets. But you all know that I love more than anyone else to do a clean move on track, to make with strategy a long run pace advantage, to build something up for 7 hours and a half and strike in the end with the advantage. That's something that feels the best. And I took that away from myself today and from you all. But oh well. Even if others are dirty, you can still... It feels even better, like if others do some dirty things, but you keep it clean and still overtake and still win. That's the best, you know. That's how it was in LMVS in was it season 2 at Bahrain, when Red Lion literally tried to DNF me multiple times, not on purpose, but like a small touchy into my rear wing in the pit lane. Was very lucky not to get big damage. On track, pushing off against the rulebook, not getting even a warning because stewards didn't know, or yeah, they didn't know what to do. They did the wrong thing, and they admitted it after the race and so on. Like, I think it was like 7 incidents where I got kind of pushed out by Redline, but in the end we got them, and that felt like the biggest victory ever. But today, maybe 2 small to medium-ish incidents from the Falcon Door esports side. And then 2 headless chicken attempts for me. Oh, I think I'm getting banned from not just 1 but from 2 discords. I know it's not a great idea to check the replay. I don't want to check it to defend myself or anything. I just want to be fully transparent. You know what? I don't even think I can load the replay. Maybe I can while I'm still in the server. But after the game closes, the replay is gonna be so huge that I will not be able to load it. I think I parked it smoothly on the apex there. I mean, yeah, Al-Malki. I mean, Sven did apologize to me, so I can forgive that, no problem. It gained them a position and a huge strategic advantage because I couldn't hold them back anymore. But still. Well done, hopefully. I'll see. Why is everyone in the BMW? Everyone is in the BMW. Well, not everyone. There are some Cadillacs. But I call it herd instinct. And if you ask me, if you put 5 esports teams, top esports teams, in Ferrari, Peugeot, Lambo, Valkyrie, and I don't know, Isota, put them on this track, I think they would be still like within half a minute of the lead after 7 hours and a half. Like if Redline took the Peugeot and actually got to race in split 1 instead of split 3 and 4, they would probably be fighting for the win. Cannot make myself to focus. But anyway, 13 laps, 14 seconds. Tires are fine. Fuel is safe.
Car still okay?
Yeah, all good. Yeah, I mean, Hyper, I waited for him for the first time, and when I dived another time, he got collected by GT3, and then I didn't wait anymore, but I thought of waiting.
I love how now the lap counter went even 1 lap extra now, even though we pitted.
Yeah. But still, I think we overfueled by 2 laps, so all was
Yeah,
good.
at least we're more than the rest, so if something goes wrong, we're still good. Yeah, I just went for sure, because we didn't need to, we had a gap, you know, so.
Yeah.
Because at least now on the replay, like the lap counter is like going up and down all the time.
Now my FFB is having these small nudges, like as if something reset.
Say again, sorry?
Like my FFB, like every couple of laps, it kind of has a jolt, like as if something reset on the car, or if something fell off the car.
Do you have damage actually?
I don't think so.
Okay, well that's interesting though, but that was good, but otherwise it might have been a damage.
Yeah, nothing repairable. By the way, those of you who watched the previous race of VMS, when I got punted in the last corner and the guy overtook me consequently and won the race, he got plus 5 seconds and I got the position. You know, it's crazy how the brain tries to find everything of why it's not that bad what I did, regardless of anything that Sven could or would have done bad. But like in VMS I'm getting punted every round, left, right, front, center. I keep protesting, but yeah, anyway. I'm the punter this time. Getting scared of GT3s after they go on that curb on the exit. Yeah, 11 laps, 13 seconds. Are the GT3s unhappy that we are going on the inside there? I think they lose more time if we do it, because they cannot take the apex and have to wait behind. Come on, 10 to go. Yeah, my head is about to explode. GT3 boxing, I'm gonna show it. So it was first stint, actually second stint. So I took the lead in stint 1 at the start. I defended it. Then after the pit stops, I boxed one lap earlier and then had the cold tire on the left side. So Sven closed in, but I got him on the exit. And then as we were on some laps later, maybe same lap or 2 laps later or so, we were approaching this corner here. I defended inside, there were many GT3s ahead. He went around the outside, was boxed in behind GT3s on the left. I was on the right with clear track. He didn't have space to go right, but he turned into me and gained the position. But I will, after the finish, if it's given to me that everything survives for the last 7 laps and a half, yeah, that message keeps popping up. Calm your ego down. That's always important to see. Anyway, not even sarcasm. But yeah, I'm gonna check that incident from the second stint, and then both incidents from the last stint, or second to last. Yeah, obviously he will move to the right, but it's not so obvious because if I'm on the right, if he moves to the right, he crashes into me. So if he has such situation, you know, you cannot go into the space on track, which is not free. But yeah, I mean, as I said, I can forgive that, no worries, it happens. It wasn't even on purpose. At least not fully. But it stays in my head, and then in the critical scenarios, when he is low, brake straight, there is huge gap on the right, I go for the gap, red mist descends, he turns in, my front axle is probably alongside with his rear axle. Well, maybe on a more positive note, I am really intrigued by the pace difference between us in the day and then in the night, when the tire wear accelerates, because we are kind of simulating some graining or something in the night, when we are pushing on the quad tire. Because we, with Sven and Arda, like, we started supposedly on the same base, I think. I believe so. We are both with Go setups. So I think we started with the same base, but we didn't work together on the prep. We are not teammates, of course. They went one way, we went another way, and they just had consistent pace advantage over the race, despite fuel saving the extra lap most stints. And then the night falls, and their car just disintegrates. Yeah, well, drop bear, I mean, I really tried to obey that thing that's still appearing in the server chat, that I should cool down my ego. Like, it's still important to have it in the mind, because big ego always ends up in a disaster. But then, in high level, you can have everything perfectly, you can be very humble and everything, and then you do one thing wrong once, and everybody's angry with you. But that's how it works in the life. I mean, I'm more angry than anyone else with myself, because as I said before, I have killed a great spectacle for the last two stints that we would have. It would be really good to watch. and to race through it. But yeah, I mean, at the same time, maybe if Sven didn't... Nah, oh. No, I should not say if Sven didn't. That's not my... That's not something I need to worry about or think about. He did what he did. I could have done things differently myself. But I'm still shocked of the tire wear difference. Nice guys finish in last place. Yeah, I mean, you know, again, when we have big series, big leagues here coming in the future, they will have dedicated rule books. It's gonna explicitly say to have right of space on the inside, you need to have your front axle aligned with the defending car's door or mirror or something like that. And if you don't have it, then penalties are such and such and such. And it's pretty clear. And then you don't go for such a move because you know that it makes more sense to wait and see with pace advantage what you can do. But I felt too free and just went for it, and it didn't end well. And I did the same thing twice. Now let's watch the replay. Let's watch the replay. Well, in sim racing you have surely different vision. You have kind of better vision but worse feeling at the same time. In sim racing it always feels like you are further ahead than you actually are. Just because of the flatness of the screen. And that has caught me up many times in the past. I mean, there are rules, but the rules are general guidelines within LMU. And they are there so that people who deliberately
What is your
crash...
usage now on the VE? Prox?
Sorry?
What is your usage on the VE?
3.5, 3.6.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because the overfuel is quite big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just went probably, let's say we had one lap that was half and half if we would get it, and then just +1.
Yeah, no, that's correct. We have, well, I failed with my spreadsheet, it wasn't correct. And then we had a gap, so I cannot blame you for anything. You did the exact correct thing.
Yeah, just I would kill myself if we were doing a good race and then in the last lap, hey, it's one lap.
I think it was always 265 or 266, but now because we are driving slower, it's gonna be 265.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, no, 264.
Yeah, probably. But it's like the lap calc is going up and down every time.
No brake failure yet. Did you have brake failure? I mean, I have still 2 laps to get the brake failure, you know. The server chat keeps going. Right, 1 lap to go. With the tires about to cliff. And I wish I could celebrate as much as I would if it was a clean move on track. But sometimes you celebrate, sometimes you win and that's it. Sometimes you win and get heavily penalized. Sometimes the penalty is the broken relationships. But at the same time, I am deeply fed up with dirty driving that I often receive from people around, but I have to accept it because that's the rule book. But this time I need to be deeply fed up with myself for taking away the chance for a big fight. But anyway, guys, winning the race like Norris will win the champion. I mean, Norris didn't do such dirty things, right?
GG, GG. Thank you
GG
for the
Colin.
race.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry for that debacle in the end.
No,
yeah, like,
not a debacle. It's fine.
You said
It's what it is.
you said we had the pace. I could probably do the move on track cleanly.
No, it's fine. It's racing. Don't worry about it.
All right. But thank you, chat, and sorry for all of you.
I think we
Cool.
all have done these things plenty of times, and to be honest, I don't really blame you for it. To be honest, like especially that that first move, I think was definitely not like less on you for sure. Like
Yeah, I was on the curb there, and yeah, I
Yeah,
had to
I don't
react to
think that
him
was-
reacting.
exactly. I don't think that was on you, and you gave him back there. So well, if it whatever, and then
Then the red mist descended.
yeah, fine, nice job. To be honest, we had the pace, like the recovery in the night was crazy.
Thank you for the sub. So right, this is the first thing. I brake safely on the inside, take the apex. He smashes me. We have kind of the same speed. He's
Yeah,
boxed
exactly.
in.
I see what you're showing on stream, and that's like it's 50-50, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
I was leaving him space. I expected him to be like on the curb, on the racing line.
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't have the right to take the ground next to the GT. It's yours. So it's about his positioning before. So I guess you win some, you lose some, eh?
Yeah, like, I mean, like the exit is curved. Like you are normally here going straight into the curb, trying not to overload the rear axle. Here I realize we're gonna crash, and in that case I always like to just... I didn't lift yet. I always like to put neutral lock in the moment of crash, because otherwise you get instantly spun around. But without that we would have had contact anyway. Yeah, I mean, but I can, like, there is free track, I'm allowed to do it. Why do I need to sacrifice my exit to give him space to go around the GT freeze? Like, the idea is this, like, if you defend the inside, you might get stuck behind the GT freeze on the apex and he goes around the outside. But once the GT freeze clear the apex, then the left car is stuck and you can go on the inside through, right? but we were not that close, so here nobody's getting stuck. But then GT3s are now outside, so I have clear track. And he decides like that. But as I said, he apologized, I accepted, no worries. No, here I'm right. Here he will not convince me. Here he will not convince me. But here you can convince me. Here I know that I'm not right in the end. In the thing that I'm gonna show. Yeah, of course, if you're boxed in, you have to lift. What will you just barge yourself out of the problem? No, you have to lift. If you're boxed in, you need to stay where you are until you can turn left or right. So that was okay. So I go for it. He turns in earlier than normally, but you know what? It's like Senna Prost into that chicane. Prost turned in on Senna, but because corner was coming, he wouldn't get a penalty for it. But I reacted to his reaction and locked up the rear. So, fully my mistake. There was space for me to go on the curb. But like looking from here. I go for it. I see him turning in earlier than I would anticipate, which is of course like he's gonna do it because he's trying to defend. And then he starts to go very V-shaped towards the apex and I panic because he's about to squeeze me. At this point, yeah, that's the problem with sim racing. You don't have the depth of view. Like from my POV, it feels like I have my axle alongside his. From outside, I don't. And that's something even I have to very much learn every race. It's not easy. No, I mean it's a valid opinion, of course. With the crashes with sim racing stewards and so on, like if you don't have fully defined rulebook, then yeah, I can understand your opinion. It's not a problem. But I about the first incident and getting boxed in, I will not concede. But here, so this is. You know what? Like we have some race like 5 years ago. We were like half a second ahead, or 7 tenths, half a second. My teammate kind of defended the inside a bit, but because the rule was no reactionary defense, we got a drive-through. Because the car behind kind of moved to the right a bit, we just kind of kinked to the right a bit because, but we were not even close for any move. But we got drive-through because it was a reactionary defense, and that was a rule that was very massively forced. So this could be said that it's bordering on reactionary defense, but I don't think that's. I wouldn't penalize it. I would penalize myself here because that was I crashed him off. So that's on me. That's why I wait for him. And then the move. Guys, the sim racing gods have decided we should not see the move. For the better or for the worse. Well, first, let's see how much rating we gained.
Let's see. I don't know.
Nice consistency for you.
Yeah. Why does it say most consistent? Why for you then? My consistency grade is 0.5% higher.
Oh.
I don't. What's that?
Oh, that's funny. You know what's funnier? I got 2 up arrows on my safety rating. I was driving very safe, more than you.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. And that first stint that I did, like the first double that I did, I got, I think I got like 2 off tracks in the kink of turn 2, like, you know, when you're cutting the curve. For some
I
reason,
got many. Yeah. I got random
for
off track
some
there.
reason, yeah, for some reason, like I've had it all the time through the practice, like 1 out of 20 laps or something, you go over there and you get a cut and you feel like you didn't cut. I don't know.
No, it's
Uh,
so weird.
I don't know why, but and then I got 1, I think, from avoiding like a GT and then going like off track and just keeping the position. Let's say I think that one was 0.5, I think. But then in the last run that we did, like the last double that I did, I didn't get a single off track, I think.
Guys,
So I
I'm
got baited by the system. Oh well.
LMU says, look, LMU says I'm very safe
nice.
driver.
Very nice to see the. We get a good rating now for the team as well, which is good.
Yep. Alex, everything is broken. I have not have had updated actual personal DR yet.
Not like I see it in a result. Let's say the result thing. But the top right, the profile is not updated yet. Let's see. I just quickly want to see Redline what finish time they had to compare.
Oh yeah, gonna be interesting. Well, guys, thank you again for the GGs.
Because they were in split 3 and 4, crazily enough.
Yeah. They will be.
So it wasn't even
soon.
close.
Thank you, and then sorry again for all of you that cheered for some clean racing and that cheered for Falcon Esports. I don't know.
Wait,
I really wish.
So just to see, our finish time was 8 hours and 45 seconds.
Okay.
And Redline was 51 seconds.
But did they do extra lap compared to us?
So I'm not sure what's faster now. My brain is not working.
They needed more time to drive the same laps. So we are faster. But maybe they did a lap more and then they are faster. Yeah, guys, I want to load it and for the full clarity and full condemnation
yeah, I think
of
our
my
race
move.
was faster in the end.
I want to load the replay and show the final incident, but it's a big file. My ego is magnificent. Thank you, Fonzie. No, sorry again. Like it should have been a really great battle in the end, and we fought hard. We did everything in the strategy and in the setup to make our advantage in the end on the tire wear, to make it work, and it worked. And it's loading, and it would have been such a nice battle till the end, I think. So we crash, we learn. I hope the guys from Falcon Door will at least half forgive. I will apologize, but I understand. Like, maybe we talk in a week with a bit more clarity. But still, you know, LMU says I did a very safe race. Michi shows the incident. Okay. I'm loading it as well now. If it actually works. That's probably the biggest replay file I ever had. Oh, there we go. Actually, just checking the replay file size. User data replays 4.5 gigabytes. Fast forwarding. Oof. That wasn't the best, but I kind of stopped watching the lapped car because I was invested in the battle. Right, I go for the move. Guys, this is not that bad. This is not that bad.
Yeah, it looked worse from let's say the from the inside.
This is
It
a good
looked like
move.
you overshot it, but to be fair, your minimum speed is not that low, not that high.
This is a good move. I was making the apex. I was on the apex. He did not leave him in the space. Nah, that changes things a bit. My front axle is aligned with his, or like ahead of his rear axle, which is usually in my sim racing experience the way that they defined in the rulebook. Like if the axles are aligned, or if your front axle is ahead of the rear, you have the right of space on the inside. It's usually at the turn-in point. But then what's the turn-in point? I guess here. And here we're... Again, like, there is no car on the left. I go for it. To me, at this point, we're fully alongside, or like at least half alongside, but from external view, it's not like that. I don't know. In VR, it would be way easier. But no, this is a good move. Sorry, but this is a good move. We don't have strict rulebook. There was space, I went for it. For most of the turn entry, I was alongside enough. I was there. I was about to make the apex. But the space was not given. I mean, I'm not saying it was a good move. Like, we crashed. I caused the collision, right? I mean, we kind of both caused the collision, but it was my initiative. It was my initiative. I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying it's not as bad as I thought it could be. It would be bad if Sven was there, and I would be like, if Sven was there and I would be here, and like understeering into him. But I am on the apex curb. Oh. Here I wasn't even going full throttle. But then I was like, yeah, maybe I should wait for him again, but then I saw he was getting smashed by the GT3, and then I was like, I cannot handle my brain anymore, and just went for it. Yeah, Alex, I fully understand. I fully understand.
I think the whole thing is being able to look at from multiple things, like depending on which series rulebook you would take, it's like defendable from all positions. I think it's just yeah.
And from here, it feels like he's leaving the space. He's gonna leave the space. He knows I'm there alongside, but he goes for full risk.
And
entry. And I turned left probably milliseconds before we collide, because I knew we were gonna we spun anyway. Guys, it is what it is.
I think these movements on the steering wheel, when you pause them, it looked like you're steering
twice.
left, but most of the time you feel something on the force feedback. and then you react to that, right? I guess, and it's racing intellect, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Again,
It's a race thing.
it's racing. Again, I'm not defending myself. I'm really sorry that it happened like that in the end. I would prefer a really clean and nice battle, but
yeah, no, I get it.
What's a race without some crashing? Let's finish it off with a nice replay of the start. Because it was a nice start. I finally did a good Bahrain start. At least give me that. It didn't ever happen before. The launch wasn't even that great. But I had the good braking point. Turn in, leave the space. It was just a good move. Good start.
A textbook move.
Textbook move. Okay. Yeah, like we are living the perfect what's it called? Soap opera? No, is the soap opera the thing, or is it like lemonade drama? I don't even know what's the correct things in English. Alex, GG. You finished on the podium in the end, right? With Michi. GG for the podium. And my apologies for crashing into your teammate. It is what it is. We're gonna do better next time. We are gonna go cleaner, and I'm gonna make sure that next time I am doing this. Right? Or even this. If possible. We go again tomorrow evening, VMS Pro, Season 3, round 5 out of 6, soaked Spa, 90% chance of rain, gonna be fun, 1 hour race around Spa. I don't know how to even finish a stream like that. It's I'm not used to it. To have like a crash like that and then win. What should I even think of it? The show must go on. The show will go on. Let me go and write an apology. And see you guys tomorrow. And thank you again, Colin, for the racing.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure as always. It was a good race. It was feeling very sorry for you when my first 2 stints were so shit, and I couldn't understand why. I didn't understand. But luckily, on the 3rd and 4th stint on my end were as expected. So
yeah,
happy with that. It was enough.
It was enough.
Thank you for pushing together, and let's do many more. 2 out of 2.
Let's do indeed. Until that next time, good night, everyone.